Hello! Hello, 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 hello. It is I, Almantas, former professor of sociology, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. How are folks today? How are folks today? How are folks today? Let me turn on some of these things. Actually, you know what? This is good. This is good. I may as well enable that one. Why not? How are folks today? I am alright. I am alright. I am alright. I am going to be visiting some friends over the weekend, and it's a bit of a hike, and I am going to be bringing food because that is the type of man I am. So my most consuming thoughts of the day were what I am going to be cooking tomorrow. I'm going to be cooking stuff tomorrow in preparation for the weekend, and which things to cook, right? Which things to cook, because I want to make sure that I am cooking things that are, what do we call it? That are bringable on public transit, because I have to get out of the city, and that requires getting on public transit in order to get out of the city before I can worry about other methods of how I'm going to get places. So obviously that means no soup, right? I do not have any good soup traveling containers. So I've got some baked goods, some roasted goods, and some cold goods that I'm going to make. I always feel a bit silly making things that are supposed to go uncooked, salads. And salads as a concept have driven me a slightly insane, as a concept. Yes, food. I am a cook more than I am a writer. Well, here's what drives me a little bit crazy. This might show something about me being kind of dumb, is that there's a lot of salads. There's two definitions of salad that I am used to, and one is a serving that, one of them is a food wherein, a dish, I should say, wherein the base is an uncooked leafy green. Okay, that's like one definition of salad that I'm used to. Is like a salad is, kale or spinach, and then other stuff on top of it. It's uncooked spinach and uncooked kale or whatever. And you have a bunch of that, and then you put a bunch of other stuff. Then you put a bunch of other stuff on top of that, right? And then that's cool, right? Like that's like one definition of salad. And then there's another definition of salad that includes stuff like tuna salads and potato salads, and these, I don't know what is the thing that unifies these. I don't know when we decide that something is or is not a salad. And like, to some extent it feels like anything that's intended to be served cold but has more than like 2 ingredients is a salad. Oh my goodness, congratulations, Vex. Congratulations, Vex. Congratulations, Vex. Shout out to Vex and Cat. Shout out to Vex and Cat. People should check out Vex and Cat. Yeah, the salads are not, broth soup gravy. I do not know how Indonesians cook their vegetables. I've done a little bit of Indonesian cooking, but it didn't strike me that they had I was not struck by a unique cooking technique for vegetables. But yeah, I find salads strange, especially because I grew up on lettuce salads. And I don't like lettuce. I just don't. I just do not like lettuce. I've never had a salad where... I've never had any dish where I wanted to have salad instead of spinach, or arugula, or like almost anything. Like almost anything. I just am like, it is like one of my least favorites. One of my least favorites. Like there's things like there's some vegetables that are good raw. Obviously, I'm not gonna touch egg salad. I'm pretty good at potato salad. I've got a pretty good potato salad recipe that's like mustard based. And this is actually a good lesson for folks, a good thing to be said. Striking distract before you jump back to food. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hello, Insensato. I didn't do the hellos. I'll get to those in a few moments. 15 streak. Holy crap. What the heck? I didn't even know this thing had been implemented for 15 streams. I don't know. But yeah, I have this pretty good potato salad recipe, and the thing that strikes me about this is a very strong lesson that I've learned in life, right? Is that this potato salad recipe is from Thug Kitchen, okay? That is the name of the group that made this particular recipe. It was Thug Kitchen. Thug Kitchen published 2 cookbooks back in the early 2000s, and these are cookbooks that included a lot of profanity and a sort of faux written AAVE. And then it turns out that they were incredibly white, like made me look non-white kind of thing, like incredibly white couple. And then they got like pseudo canceled. And then they took down the website. So the recipe doesn't really exist online anymore. And I wrote it down, right? I have a written copy of it that I wrote down myself and have in a spreadsheet, and I have that spreadsheet backed up. But I do remember trying to look it up again, like last year, so I could share it with somebody more easily. Because when I write things, my own recipes down, I tend to reformat them. I tend to reformat them into an Excel spreadsheet format that I think is a little bit annoying to read, is what I have learned. I have learned that it is my own peculiar peccadillos on how I format it. I think I'm sensible. I think that my format is sensible. One of the things that I almost always do with a recipe is I reorder the ingredients by the order they need to be prepared. Right? So I basically never allow, so like if something has like minced garlic, that's like one of the first things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mince the garlic really. That's usually the first thing I do. And so if I'm reading a recipe and minced garlic is like number 8 on the recipe list, I kind of go crazy. Oh yeah, that's a good moment. That's from the dumplings. And yeah, that's one of those things I do. That one I think is extremely sensible. That's something I think is very, very sensible. You know, I organize it around the order I have to do some things. What was broth soup gravy got here? We have a variety of lightly steamed leafy greens, then mixed with savory peanut sauce. Okay. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I have a very much a bias towards roasting and sautéing. Yes, insensato, that is from Marx. Lemon proletariat is a term from Marx. This is a Marxist joke. This is a joke about Karl Marx. That is what that quote is about. Also, you asked if I am a singer. I am not. Vex is. Vex can sing. I cannot. Do not ask me to sing. It will be a disaster for every person involved. I'm not a super big mushrooms guy. My priority is, I'm not sure what my actual favorite. It's probably bok choy. I think I go like bok choy. I think I go bok choy. Then, what do we go with? Like bok choy. Broccoli's pretty high up for me. Spinach is extremely high up for me. Brussels are high on the list for me. Red pepper I like a lot. I do not put garlic and onions on a rating list of vegetables because they just feel different to me. Like the alliums feel like they're their own thing. I feel like alliums and vegetables are a different question. Oh, eggplant. I really like eggplant. Really love eggplant. Really love eggplant. But yeah. I'm gonna be making Inari is a good singer. I am not a good singer. Inari is a good singer. I'm a devastatingly bad singer. And I don't particularly enjoy it, to be honest. Like, maybe I'd sing better if I cared more about it, but I am not. Water spinach kangkung. I've never heard of kangkung. It might not be very accessible around me. It might not be very accessible around me. It's surprising how, Anari, that was from Deltarune. I made Ralsei have a very Dami voice. It was very funny. I can't remember the context on that one. Let's get in the hellos. I'm seeing a bunch of people here, so it seems like time to do hellos. Hello to me. Hello to Seriebot. Hello to Nyanomancer, who is the third one here. Hello Almantas. Hello Your Fave Shut-In. Hello Sojiro Koi. Hello, hold on, let's go look over here. Hello Ink and Dreams. Hello Broth Soup Gravy. Hello Vexen Cat. Hello Gringotts Underwriter. Hello Insensanto. Hello Inari Reiju. Hello Shark Ray. Hello Emmerich Draws. Hello, am I missing anybody? Hello Cheshire Bones. And of course, hello to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. It is extremely important to me that the lurkers and VOD watchers be appreciated. Oh, I'm being stripped. So you'll be lurking? Okay, Inari. That is all good. Penguin vibes is a strange thing. I'm not sure. Yes, exactly. Insensato. Actually, we used 30s references. Me and we used 30s references. Was what we used. That is what we use. For this one. But yeah, it should, like I said, the 1930s is what we used. The 1930s. This is the shirt and tie of a criminal. I mean, I've seen suspenders. I've worn suspenders. I have worn suspenders. I actually kind of like suspenders. I actually kind of like suspenders. Belts kind of like pinch into my belly when I sit down, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, it's a general trend. Yeah, that's fair. It would be another 20 years for it would be kind of another 20 years for hats to really fall off, I think, right? I'm not actually that much of a fashion historian. I should know more. But yes, what's up, Vex? Vex is a lovely lady. People should check out Vex. I think a lot of the reasons why people check out me are reasons they should actually check out Vex, not me. Yeah, there's the menswear guy. Yeah, I know menswear guy, but he's kind of got his own approaches, right? He's got his own things that he's worried about. A thing that Sharkray, thank you for reminding me of the incredibly funny review of LA Noire by Tim Rogers. Tim Rogers did a review of LA Noire that is just like so hideously over detailed, and he keeps track of all of the ways that Cole Phelps fucks up wearing a hat. And it's amazing. It's just like constantly making fun of Cole Phelps for being bad at wearing hats. Like, it's just it's very good. It's very delightful. It's like, I am not a hats guy. In reality, I am not a hats guy. Oh yeah, no. Tim Rogers reviews are crazy. Tim Rogers reviews are crazy. I don't think so. I don't think I need particular hats. I'm just... Yeah, no, Tim Rogers' reviews are crazy. His review of Tokimeki Memorial is one of my favorite artistic artifacts on all of YouTube history, and his Cyberpunk review is completely insane because it's a 6-part review, but you can watch the review and the review, but it's like a choose your own adventure. It's madness. It's absolute madness. But yeah, the Tokimeki one is my favorite one. The Tokimeki one is something. That one's the argument that Tokimeki Memorial is one of the great cyberpunk works of art is no, Inari's around. Inari's around fairly frequently. She's a friend. Inari is a dear friend. Inari is a dear friend. We all love Inari here. Yeah. Emmerich Draws. I do not enjoy Destiny 2 at all. I was one of the people who made the wise decision to play thousands of hours of Warframe before I started Destiny 2, which is simultaneously a wise decision, but it makes it impossible to enjoy Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is not a... Destiny 2 feels so bad compared to Warframe. It feels so bad. Yeah, hold on a second. Feels so bad. I get all sorts of weird emails. You know, you get all sorts of weird emails in this world. One of the things I've actually been thinking about is that I have racked up a couple of free Steam keys from game devs. And they've actually, a couple of them sound kind of interesting. Which surprised me. That did kind of surprise me. I might actually play some of them. Possibly on stream. You know, they get started on Bach. All I can think for Bach is either short for Bacchanalia or Johann Sebastian Bach. Is there something that's like Destiny 2 specific about Bach? Oh, okay, we are talking about Johann's. We are talking about Johann Sebastian's. Yeah, I mean, I'll see when I get around to it, right? I'll see when I get around to it. I've got so many dang things to stream, right? And it's always a bit of a challenge for me. Oh, we got raiders. I don't know why alerts didn't work there, but welcome in raiders. Welcome in Aspen Drakina. I caught a little bit of your stream. Oh, I turned off my keyboard for a second there. Aspen Drakina. Oh, that would be why. That would be why Emmerich Draws, is that it looks like alerts are not loading properly. I have been having Twitch connectivity issues all day, so how was Cat Quest? How was Cat Quest? I caught a little bit of it. Hello, Panda Hero Roo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Lack of alerts is going to drive me a little bit nuts. Lack of alerts is going to drive me a little bit nuts. Twitch and OBS issues lately. Yeah, I mean, all of Twitch was giving me connection issues earlier today. Like, all of it was giving me connection issues earlier today. It was fantastically fun. You highly recommend. Okay, that's lovely to hear. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I'm an old man who loves old things. I used to be a professor of sociology, and today and many other days I do handcams. That is my main thing. I do a lot of handcams. I want to paint today. I want to paint. That is where I am at today. Is that I want to paint. I taught college. I've taught a couple of other levels at various points because sometimes you get asked to like pinch sit in for various things. And hello, Deathheart. But I mostly taught college. And I did some continuing adult ed for a long time as well. But I've taught a couple of other levels. I was never a high school or middle school teacher, which is one of those things like I meditate on with some frequency, which is that I think that if the United States was a different type of country, when I was at the end of my college career, I very likely would have been a high school teacher, right? Like I think that I have a very large percentage of the things that bias a person towards being a high school teacher. Not least of which is I actually get along with teenagers. I think teenagers are funny. I don't really have a problem with teenagers that a lot of people do. I think teenagers are kind of funny. I enjoy their melodrama. I could have become... I had a lot of things that would have biased me pretty well towards being a high school teacher. But I thought about how the United States treats high school teachers. And I was like, I'm not going to do this. I am not going to do this. Like, this is not justified. Thank you for the follow, Panda Hero Roo. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be paying more attention to the alerts. Yeah, how we treat teachers in general. Yeah, I mean, elementary school is the one that we're probably the worst towards, but that was never really in the cards. Little kids and I struggle with little kids. Oh, is your fiance? Yes. First of all, Mazel Tov. I think you've told me that you were engaged before, but I didn't know that I haven't talked to Panda Hero before. So Mazel Tov on the engagement. But yeah, like we just treat teachers really badly in the United States, and it's really striking to me the extent to which in these United States, our theory about teachers is that we should treat them really badly. We should treat them really badly because if we treat them well, we'll get people who are mercenaries as teachers, and the only people who should be allowed to be teachers, according to some education reformers, are people who are purely and perfectly dedicated, right? Like, we should have purity tests for the emotional desire of our teachers. We should not just have teachers who, like, are doing a job competently. And it's like, and so this has been a downhill slide, yeah. It's on 3 countries. Oh my, that's quite a bit of that's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Yeah, that's Incan Dreams has summarized it very, very aptly. Yeah. South Korea and Japan. Oh, naruhodo. I don't speak any Korean. 少し日本語ができる。だけど、上手じゃないだよ。 true education. This is a thing that I think about fairly frequently, right? Is like, I think that when you look at, there's a question, there's a thing about words and deeds, right? There's a thing about words and deeds. Actions speak louder than words is an aphorism in America. I'm assuming in the rest of the English-speaking world, but I don't actually know that for sure. But you know, it's a phrase that Americans say all the time. Actions speak louder than words. If you want to know what people care about, if you want to know what people mean and what people believe, look at what they do, not at what they say they want to do. いつか日本語だけの、ごめんですか、liberate mention, 昭和ら、放送。ありがとうございます、柳さん。ありがとうございます。放送。Okay. Is that stream? Is that a lie? Is that how you say? I'm reading that as one of these days you're going to a Japanese only stream. Lol. Okay. Nice. You should learn a second language. Only your final years as a teacher, she got health insurance at 401. And 1 year of a 401k is worthless, right? 1 year of a 401k is stupid. That's asinine. That's so dumb. That's an insult. That's an insult. That's not an offer. That's an insult. Where you want to move in the future. So yeah, this is the thing that I think about, right? I learned Japanese a little bit when I was younger. I've been relearning my Japanese. And also, Inari, I think you saw this, but I followed one of Yomi's trends, the 5 dreams as a VTuber, and one of my 5th dream was doing bilingual streaming. I have been thinking about this a little bit. About it. And honestly, Inari, the thought that I mostly have is that I think I would do what Mirabelle does if I do bilingual streaming. Where Mirabelle has separate accounts for her languages. Mirabelle is a friend of mine who does... she's German, and so her English language account is Mirabelle, and her German language account is Gwyndolia. I actually learned just the other day that me and her are siblings. That her Gwyndolia account, her Gwyndolia model is by Sensational. So I'm actually siblings with her. Yeah. So that's like, I was thinking about like what I would do, and like would I use like that different of a model, or would it just be Almantas CH? I was kind of thinking it might just be Almantas CH, because of the the preference that Japanese VTubers have for the CH things. But yeah, Inca Dreams, I've thought about an RAJP. Yeah. So the way that there's a couple of things that I think about with this, right? Like I wound up, Japanese is my second language. It's the one that I'm working on. It's the one that I already speak somewhat well. Not somewhat well. That's a real exaggeration. It's the one that I already speak with like any level of competence. Like I can't even come up with how to say I don't speak Spanish in Spanish, right? Like that's how ignorant I am on that language. And I've learned some other languages over the years periodically, but they're far more destroyed. They're far more destroyed than my Japanese is. My Japanese is like only merely very bad, whereas my other languages are just gone. And that's been like a major consideration for me, is like building off of a language that I already knew. And another element of this is to think about is, for me at least, part of the reason why I've been working on Japanese is that I'm a VTuber, and in VTubing, Japanese is a prestige language. this is one of those things that, like, I think a lot of people don't think about very heavily because the way that America deals with clout. Nightjar EN, thank you for the follow. Let me see if alerts are working again. Yeah. Nope, alerts are not working yet. Let me check my, am I 0 drop frames? Okay, so I'm not having a problem with drop frames. It is not a general internet problem. It is something specific about my relationship with Twitch. That's strange. But yes, where was I? So we don't tend to think about prestige languages very much in... Yeah, Twitch has been giving me trouble all day. Not all day, but for the last 2 hours. I've been having trouble with Twitch. For the last 2 hours. And so that's pretty impressive for Pope Francis. We don't tend to think about languages as being like more clout-y than others, in no small part because the way that that American culture has gone has been to be relatively subtle about clout and how clout works. Like, I'm comparing us to 19th century United Kingdom or ancient Rome. Right? In ancient Rome, they have this entire whole complicated concept around like auctoritas, and dignitas and gravitas and all these things. And these are, like, auctoritas is this really interesting concept where a Roman person would have so much prestige that it would have a force, right? That their auctoritas would just like radiate off of them. That it was like a superpower. I am not that enthusiastic. We are going to paint a Roman. But I think Rome is interesting. I don't think that is the same as them being good. I don't feel much of a need to try to do any sort of like Rome revivalism in the 21st century. Yeah, so like Japanese is a prestige language in VTubing. It is. It is. It is treated as a higher type of language to learn than other languages. Just look around at other people's chats. And see how people respond to learning that the streamer speaks Japanese versus how they speak. How people respond when they learn that the streamer speaks Spanish or Hindi or Indonesian or Bangla or Russian. It's definitely a prestige language. So that is partially informing me. Yeah, or French. That's partially informing me on this. I still can't actually tell the difference between Parisian French and Quebecois. I feel like I might be able to, but I legitimately cannot tell if the things I'm noticing are just that, like, all the Quebecois speakers I know have, like, particular, like, silly verbal tics that might just be specific to them. Yeah, Tagalog. Tagalog's fairly common among VTubers. There's quite a few Philippine VTubers. Viet, I see with some frequency, but, yeah, it's the accent and the idioms are very different. Yeah, I can't... I mean, the thing is, like French, both Quebecois and Parisian French both sound like... They don't sound like anything to me. And again, like, I'm actually quite hard of hearing. I always need to emphasize this, because people keep on forgetting this. I have bad hearing. I have bad hearing. It is not my ears, it is my brain. It is something is wrong with my brain that causes language and sounds relating to sounds in general, but particularly sounds relating to language to struggle a lot. I mean, I think that's fair and sensato. I think that's fine. Americans say ATM machine. I mean, that's actually normal. Yeah, that's actually normal. Maori just means people, right? Like, are you a person? Right? Yeah, Inari's relayed some of the language, some of the terms that Hawaiian uses, and yeah, the term that Hawaiians use for whitey, for people like me, is breathless, right? Is it? We're the ones who don't breathe, you know. So I think that's pretty funny. And the the Sahara Desert. Yep. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, what you're doing there, right, is you are reduplicating translation. You are doing reduplication of translation. You're being highly redundant with it, because Sahara is a proper noun, right? The Sahara is a proper noun. I don't know. I don't speak Hawaiian. I did take one lesson in Hawaiian with Inari, but I don't remember the vocabulary. I would need to practice more. I need to study so much harder than just taking one lesson. It takes me so long to memorize things. I do remember that I found the phonetic restrictions of Hawaiian pretty easily. Ha'ole. Yeah, breathless. Yep, ha'ole. Yeah, the breathless. The no breaths. Yeah. I do remember feeling like the phonetics of it were relatively easy for me. As opposed to like Chinese or Hindi have like challenging phonetics for me as an English speaker, right? The natives call the Europeans hairy mouths. Yeah, there was a this is you know, people represent each other in interesting and funny ways, right? Because the natives don't have facial hair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. As a person with a ton of facial hair, you know, with an enormous amount of facial hair. I've been watching some videos on 19th century Japanese art history, mostly focusing on the social side of it. Like, what's the social context, the socio-technological context that led to things. And the like the way that like Matthew Perry in like the original ways that he is drawn in Japanese art looks completely insane, and it's extremely funny because we have photos of Matthew Perry and he just has like just like a mustache. Yeah, of course there's a cultural reason. Yeah. So the bald honorable people, that's good stuff. Greet each other by exchanging breaths. I'm guessing that the breath here is somewhat metaphorical. It's not just like literally like breathing in each other's mouths. I'm assuming that it's a bit of a there's some sort of cultural practice that is a breath. Just hit me. Hold on a second. I forgot to turn on one of my lights. There we go. Now my head hurts, but my tracking is better. So Aloha is breath of life. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Pretty. Yeah. That's probably not. That's probably not. Okay. That's a cute way to greet each other. I like that. But I'm also an extraordinarily huggy person, so like I don't think that should surprise people who know me too much. Like, of course I would be favorable. I would have a favorable feeling about a method of greeting people that's very touchy. You know. Yeah. But yes. That's how it goes with the eagle. It feels like it would take a lot of time if it was the entire class. That feels like it would take quite a bit of time. I will say that as a professor, I mean, this is me being very American, right? Like as a person, people who know me like as a friend, people who know me as a friend know that I am like a very like huggy person. I am a very huggy person. And oh yeah, Emmerich, hold on, Emmerich, you've reminded me of something. Oh, I need to open up Firefox again. Are alerts still broken? Alerts are still broken. I don't know what's going on there. there's a map about this. Hold on, Emmerich, you reminded me of a very good map. Okay, here we go. I found the map. I'm just gonna have to pull it up. And where's my window grab? There we go. Ah, okay. Hold on a second here. Oh. You're allowed to, Inari. You're allowed to, Inari. You're allowed to. I'm grateful for you sharing this. This is good stuff for me to know. You would think I would know more about Hawaii as, you know, an American, and it's one of our 50 states. And given how much nonsense I know about, like, Michigan, for example, a far less interesting state. I will say, Inari, that does freak me out a little bit in this COVID era. As a person who has to worry about COVID, that does freak me out a little bit. To do that. But yeah, look at this map. Look at this map. Emmerich, yeah, there's a lot of unknown rules about there's a lot of complicated rules about how often you kiss somebody on the cheeks. And I remember somebody saying, like, there's, like, rules about, like twice is the norm. Well, it looks like, yeah, 18% of Corsica does 5 times. Yeah, twice is what I think of when I think of, like, what I've seen in movies and from Americans pretending to be French for, clout reasons. 4 feels like it just takes a long time. 3 or 5 is weird. See, that's interesting, right? Emmerich draws, right? Like you have a thing about, like, even versus odd numbers, right? There's a thing about even versus odd numbers there, which I've heard before, right? Which I've heard before is that, like, there's like a French thing about even versus odd number of kisses, which I think is quite interesting, and, you know, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, this happens. This happens a lot. This happens a lot with a lot of rules, in language. That happens with a lot of language rules. Like, it's, you know, like English has a, oh yeah, no, that's what this map is for, Inari. Yeah, this is what this map is that, like, it looks like, north central France is mostly 4 times, and Nice is, not Nice, like, the south center is 3 times, and most of the rest of the country is twice. Yeah, it's super. This chart I've known about for years. It's pretty interesting. Usually twice, once for each week. Yeah, that's what we see in movies, right? That is what we see in movies. And yeah, gendered aspect to it, of course. Of course there's going to be a gendered aspect to it, right? France is not different from most of the rest of the Western world on this, where affection and closeness and intimacy are all seen as feminine tasks, right? Where being close is all about you know, it's all about like emotional closeness is a feminine activity, and yeah, it's yeah, because how dare, and how dare, like men are supposed to be, like, unemotional and, like, outward focused, and yeah, this is very much a stereotype in Western cultures. Hug is preferable. Yeah, I'm very much a hug. Very, very much a hugs guy. I am extremely a hugs guy. Yeah, yeah. Well, every cultural practice develops like this, right? Like every cultural practice like goes completely crazy like this. Like hold on a second. Oh, we're about to go into ads. Yes. Well, so like there's all these like weird things, right? Like, so it's like I'm an American. I live in New York, and one of the things that has been really interesting to me is the difference between New York and other places. This is not like a day-to-day behavior, but the like tattoos, right? Like tattoos are utterly non-controversial in New York. Hold on. Ekita Hasegawa _ Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I apologize that alerts are not working. I'm gonna test that again and just see. Yeah, alerts are still busted. Alerts are still busted. Needs to get some more tattoos, but you're broke. Reserved Otaku. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, but they're super common here, and they're very. They're seen as like quite conservative, right? Like I've talked to bankers and lawyers who have like hand tattoos. There are rules to it. There's context. Yeah, I mean, Japanese is a crazy one to me, right? Japanese is a crazy one to me because this was my biggest struggle with Japanese is keigo. Keigo is the thing that I have the most trouble with out of all the concepts I ever learned, all the concepts I ever studied in Japanese. I did not do well with keigo, and a lot of what made it very hard for me was the way that me ue me shita operates. And this is something that's like very hard for me to wrap around as an American, right? Because in American English, and I think in other forms of English, formality is something that the entire conversation has, right? Like the entire conversation is formal, or informal, right? So if one person starts like using lots of slang and using very crude language, then the entire conversation is that, or like those are the options, like, or that person is wrong. Like either everyone is informal or everyone is formal. Whereas in Japanese, it's non-reciprocal, right? It's non-reciprocal. That your boss will, call you Inari-chan, right? And we'll use informal language for speaking to you, and then you will respond back with formal speech, right? Because they are above you. They are above you, so they get to use informal language to you, but receive formal language from you. And that's something that I really struggled to keep track of. I really struggled to keep track of, right? Like, somebody starts dropping the masses for das, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm also doing that. So it's wrong. It's just wrong. I am being wrong. We are going into ads. I will put it on the BRB screen. I am planning to paint today. Today is a painting stream. I am trying to paint more slowly than I have historically. So that is today's like task, is like paint more deliberately and slowly than I have been doing so far. We'll see if I stick to that. But we'll be back. Hello! Hello. I am back. Hold on, let's refocus that. That doesn't look good to me. Let's refocus that. That looks like crap. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, I'll take that. And let's change the category to miniatures. How you doing, Nyano? How are you doing, Nyanomancer? How are you doing? Hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Just getting a little thing set up here. Let me just check to see. Yeah, alerts are still busted. Just going to disable those for the moment. All right. Let's get the tools out. So I don't really need that many brushes. I'm going to probably stick to using the... Hi, Mara. No, you're fine, Mara. You're fine. It is my fault. I was the one at fault. Mara DM'd me. No, you didn't bother me. It was my fault for checking. I was the fool. I should not have... I try to have a rule of I don't look at Discord while I am streaming. I violated my own rule here. It is I am the criminal here. I mean, we are streaming. We are live. I am busting out the paints. Busting out the paints here. Busting out the paints. Let's think about what I want and what I am trying to do. Small models? Aw. Thank you, Mara. Mara's a sweetheart. Let's give a shout out to Mara. Mara. Too bad. Mara's a sweetheart. She is way more of a perv than I am. So, you know, if you're into that. A small creature on top of my stream? Yes. Hello, Nyanomancer.
Hello.
How are you doing, my dude?
I'm Meowgnificent. Thank you for asking.
Meowgnificent. That's a new one by me. How... What?
Huh?
That's a new one by me. I'm just unfamiliar with the Meow.
It's fake. I'm taking off my headphones so I can yell at you and you can't respond.
I would complain, except that I've done the same technique. Why did I take out all of my paints? I really don't need all of my paints. But yes. How are you doing, my dude? How are you doing?
I'm McLosing it.
McLosing it. There we go. That sounds more accurate.
I'm McFucking-losing. I've been working on OBS shit for, what time is it? Around 8 hours.
Ho. What is wrong with your OBS?
Just been experimenting with stuff, man. Just been fucking around with shit. And I am livid. Do you know why?
Because it's too funny?
How many video programs do you know? How many do you think? How many programs do you think that, you know, export or video in any way, shape, or form have native anti-aliasing built in? I ask you this. How many?
I have no idea because I can't even tell what's happening.
All of them but OBS.
I can't even tell because I am bad at my job, and have no taste or distinction. And so everything looks the same to me.
All of them but OBS. I have been trying to make like a 3D cool looking portal effect for the better part of like 4 hours at this point. I'm like, what is that fucking noise I keep hearing?
That is not me.
I don't know where it's coming from. I gotta close all my tabs. Holy shit. Occasionally I'll hear like a fucking cricket chirping, and it's not a. It's.
Oh, that's a funny
I'm
idea.
losing
That's a funny idea. Oh, I need to. I'm using this wet palette that has these sheets. I think I need to replace this sheet. I think this sheet is fucked.
Yeah, I think it is too. But no, I've been trying to create like this 3D portal effect. I have like a really cool fucking cool thing going on, right? And every single time I try to give it like a little outline, it just makes the aliasing go crazy. Like it's just straight like jagged lines all the way down. It is so distracting.
Hell yeah.
It's not that no. This is not a hell yeah moment. This is a what the fuck? This is an oh my god, I'm losing it. What the hell is that noise?
I think it's time for Nyanomancer. I want to throw this out because it's got some things I want on it.
Give me your voice. No, it's mine. You can't have it.
Yeah, this is Nyanomancer. Hold on.
Yeah.
Mara, you should watch Nano.
Oh no, that's interesting. That's a new development. What's happened here?
People should watch Nyanomancer in general. He's a dear friend.
Huh. That's interesting. I figured out what happens when you leave Vbridger open for 8 hours.
Oh no, what does it do?
It crashes.
Okay, fair enough. I rarely have trouble with Vbridger. Vbridger's like actually one of the more reliable ones for me.
Now, what's going on? There's something weird going on with the network here. I'm convinced. Either that or there's something going on with let's see here.
I've been having Twitch problems all day.
No, it's not Twitch. Twitch's been actually no. I had issues with Twitch yesterday too. For the first time in forever, I dropped some frames, which is unusual. Especially considering I have parity gigabit. But anyway, but I'm just really... There's something going with my audio right now, where my game PC and my stream PC are having a weird audio mismatch happen every now and then. And I'm not sure why. And I'm been doing experiments all day long to try and figure out what triggers it. But so far, I can find nothing. Solar flares aren't real. They're not real, dude. Nothing to say on that, Al? Really?
I don't know what to say about that. I mean, I've never been to the sun, so what would I know, right? Like, how am I supposed to comment on a planet that I've never visited?
Planet?
Planet, yeah.
I see you're from the reverse side of the world. This man's living in Agartha.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
God damn,
I mean, I feel like I am a pretty Agarthan themed VTuber.
You probably could be, actually. You have the beard for it.
I know, alright?
Alright. Al, please.
I was holding the brush in my mouth, okay?
Bristle or the stylus part end, huh?
Stylus.
I don't believe you.
I was trying to hold it.
Nah. You want that cadmium blue in you, brother?
Cadmium blue, no.
That's what you're wanting there, brother. You want that cadmium? Yeah, baby. No, it's cadmium red. My mistake.
I thought it was cadmium yellow. And unlike
I'm colorblind. Why do you expect me to know things?
Unlike Friend Snake, I have been avoiding the cadmiums. The cadmiums freak me out.
Yeah? It's because you're weak.
Well, yeah. Also, hello, Witchweaver. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, no, the cadmiums freak me out. I'm not into it. Also, hello, Fire Rescue. Sorry, I didn't catch you. A little bit of cadmium ingestion always hurts somebody.
That's fake news. I'm sorry.
It's like its thing.
What are you talking about?
That's like its thing. It's cadmium, baby.
You're making things up, dude. You're being like irascible. You're being unreal right now.
I'm being a hater.
You are being a hater to our Lord and Savior Cadmium Red.
I'm still laughing about like learning that there are cadmium-based solar panels. Their cadmium telluride is a solar panel mix. That's viable. And I was like, that sounds potentially environmentally hazardous.
Nah.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, I looked it up, and like the company was claiming, it's like, oh yeah, unlike literally every single other possible form of cadmium that has ever been used, this one is not an environmental toxin. It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
How do they know?
Well, because they're getting paid to say that. So, like,
who's being paid?
I mean, a company that makes that.
Are you engaged, Al? Are you engaged in conspiratorial thinking again? I thought you went to like you went somewhere to take care of that. That's what I thought.
We live in the 21st century United States. Like, it's.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Okay, I live in the 21st century United States. You know, it's all conspiratorial thinking these days, baby. That's what we're here for.
I'm still in ancient Egypt, brother.
You've still got Mott on your side.
Dude. We should all have Mott on our side.
I don't think I got Mott on my side, man.
That sounds like a you problem, honestly. Except it's gonna become everyone's problem because that's how it works.
That'd be good. If Mott's not on your side, then like that's a it's a challenge.
No.
It's threat to Almantas.
No. I have to become the little airplane man.
Yeah, it's remarkable how casually people will talk about lead white. That is pretty remarkable. Cadmium pills. God. Lead is kind of tasty, and that freaks me out.
Why?
Because
lead loves you.
Lead loves you.
Oh!
You okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm playing a Kirby game. There were spikes.
Good for them.
I don't think you understand how Kirby games work. Spikes are evil, dog.
I don't understand how Kirby games work. I've only played the original Kirby.
Wow. Actually, you know what? No. Good on you. Good on you, actually. I'm proud. You've actually played a video game.
I've played several. I've played
Come on.
I've played Opus Magnum.
I've never heard of that, so it can't be real.
I've played Space Chem.
Space Chem? What?
Space your fave shut-in. Orange. Go Orange.
Orang.
I've played Space Chem. I've played Molexintech.
No, that's not real.
Yeah, Molexintech is real. I found it quite challenging. Oh. It's all about 60-degree angles. It's all about 60-degree angles in Eastern European cynicism.
It's over for me. Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm
60-degree angles, you say?
60-degree angles, yeah.
Now that just seems unreasonable.
Does that feel like too many degrees to you?
Celsius, certainly.
Oh, yeah, but no, these are geometric angles.
Oh. Oh, there it goes. Oh, fantastic. Let's check event viewer. And there's nothing.
I have to shout out Nap. Which museum game was Nap playing recently? How you doing, Nap? Oh, you were researching recently. Yes, I did catch a little bit of that. Nap streams are so good. Nap streams are so dang good. I'm trying to apply a little bit more principle to my highlighting today. Normally my highlighting is pretty unprincipled. I kind of just highlight the sticky uppy bits. And here I'm trying to apply a little bit more logic of highlighting more towards the top, drawing highlights towards the top. All of the antique photos that you have. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's remarkable. That's impressive. Yeah, Nap does these streams where he looks up a person, like a not important historical person, oftentimes from the late 19th and early 20th century, and then just sees how much he can find out about the person.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it's awesome.
No, I don't call it awesome. That's just scary, dog.
Local newspapers were crazy back.
Yes, they are.
They're just nuts. I'm just like flabbergasted by like how much information is in like an old school newspaper. As a person who like doesn't even like some of my friends knowing my legal name, I'm like, this is crazy. Like, this is way too much, man. Let's get that off of here. You only research dead people. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. I don't even remember. I don't think I've ever seen you even go so far as to be like, okay, they're also related to like these living people. Yeah, Mara, that's crazy. Be more careful. You won't be facing legal risk. I mean, you'll be facing legal risk until you do the legal name change. Oh, the name you use IRL is not your legal name. Okay. Yeah. I thought you were like, oh, because the name change is coming down the pipeline. I'm like, well, you're still in challenge until you get the pipeline. You crashing out, the music is making you comfy sleepy. Okay, I'm glad that I'm able to help. I'm sorry you're crashing out. I was gonna say that's good, and it's like, well, you're crashing out. That's not good. That's not good. I am sorry that you're crashing out. I am sorry that you're crashing out. Have a good night. Have a good night. If you need a little bit more time to calm down, don't hesitate. I am sorry you are going through it, my dude.
Oh no.
And hello, Tricio. Hello, the Tricio. All right. Yeah, absolutely, Mara. That's people co-work here all the time. That's very fine. Nyano is currently co-working here in the Kirby mines.
Yep.
Where they mine the curbs.
You know what? I bet it's a combination issue. Hold on, let me try this update.
Hello, Vovern. Hello, Vovern.
Yep.
It's a combination issue. Like a combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I've got an RPG that's entirely based around that. That's entirely based around that concept. Well, some of the issues. Let me check it again. Alerts are still broken. My computer's having enough trouble connecting to Twitch that I cannot use Twitch alerts, which is a bit annoying. The KFC Taco Bell pizza. Yeah, I've seen that. All right, your fave shut in. That's a good combination. That's a good. Oh. You okay?
I gotta restart my PC. I'll be back.
Goodbye. We will see you when we see you. We are catless. doing a mirror dungeon in Limbus Company. Karatsune keeps on trying to convince me to play Limbus Company, and it's a really challenging sell for me because I really have to weigh what Limbus Company, like playing Limbus Company versus just reading the books that Limbus Company is about. And I just kind of struggle conceptually with, like, sure, there's a video game, but also there's just, like, books. And I can just, you know, I can just play... I'm gonna move this around a little bit. There's not a lot to gain out of seeing the palette, but there's more to gain out of seeing the palette than there is out of seeing like just a paper towel. Yeah, I just also like reading books, right? I'm not currently really reading anything at the moment. I'm on a bit of a lull right now. I am reading Katapi Land. Katapi Land has been really good. Katapi Land is really, really, really good. That's a really good manga. But okay, let's get that off. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Ink and Dreams is that, like, because I'm a streamer, right? Because I am a streamer, my daily life involves a lot of, like, gaming and gaming adjacent conceits, right? It's, I am not, like, lacking in, gamer interactions. Hello, Akshi. And hello, Commander, the other guy. That other guy, I apologize. Commander, that other guy. We are painting a Roman Legionnaire, as I do so often. As I do so very, very, very often. I am trying to slow myself down on my painting, and do some highlights in a more deliberate fashion than I have done them previously. In particular on the cloth. I actually really like working with cloth. With these surfaces, right? With these geometric surfaces. It's possible I'll find myself less enchanted with these kinds of surfaces as I get more experienced and more skilled. And hello Blue. But yeah, like being a Twitch streamer means that you are, like, really kind of suffused in gaming a lot of the time, and so games feel a lot more like work than books do for me. But I'm currently not really reading anything. I'm reading Katapi Land. I am often on reading just, like, a couple of pages at a time of a early modern Japanese history collection. But I'm going through it very, very slowly. Oh, and I'm reading Buncho, like, incredibly slowly, because I'm reading it in Japanese. And so, like, my Japanese is not very good, right? I'm doing this deliberately as a, like, Japanese learning practice thing. So I am, like, reading and rereading, and copying and retranslating the first couple of, like, sentences over and over again just to, like, get, just, like, feel, just, like, test myself, right? And, like, because I'm trying to build the skill. The skill is the important part. Oh, that's terrible. That's a disaster right there. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, there's an extent to which you like when you're doing this, there's an extent to which the work becomes enjoyable and then it becomes less of a hobby, and that's like a kind of interesting thing, right? It's and there's a technique. I don't even know if I should say technique. There's a series of trade-offs to it, right? That's terrible. I need to cover that over. Cover up. Yeah, so it's and I've gone back and forth on this a couple of times over my life over like how much do I want to love my work versus treat my work as fuel for other things that I do. And I have personally landed, as you can tell, right? I have personally landed on trying to do a job that I find emotionally fulfilling. Rather than a job that I find, like, externally rewarding. Which is possibly stupid, and I might live to regret it. Right? But so far it's been a huge improvement for me, personally speaking. I don't want to speak for other people, just for me and for where I am at, it has been a huge improvement. There's stuff that I like about this wet palette, but if I'm honest, I'm kind of not sold on it. Like, I'm not sure. I've done a couple of experiments with different wet palettes, and I might actually go over to one of the other ones that I was using before, because this one's not very airtight. And so it's really not functioning at one of the really important roles for a wet palette to fulfill. Yeah, it stays wet on the scale of, like, hours, but not on the scale of, like, days. Which might be expecting a little bit much, but my other one does. Well, what I might do, right, cling wrap's going to make this is harder than what I'm thinking. Cling wrap kind of that's going to be more of a challenge than what I am thinking, which is that, so this, that's also not going to help. That's not going to help either. That's actually going to make it really easy. So this is what I've got, right? And so it's a plastic body, and then there is the semi-permeable medium, and then there's the underlying sponge. There's a sponge layer underneath it. And so it's really just this plastic shell part that I don't like very much. And I'll need to test out the spacing on it, but I have some airtight glassware that I think it'll fit inside of. I think I can just mount it in, I can just put it all inside the airtight glassware, and I think it'll be pretty good. Also, welcome back, Nano.
Hello.
The manse that nyans.
It's true.
So true. So true. Why would I lie?
You have many reasons. Who can say them all?
I mean, there's pretty much one reason why I tend to lie.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Based! Me too! It's the only reason, baby!
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much,
Like, preventing other people's feelings from being hurt, trying to save face, forget all that bullshit!
No, it's funny.
It's about comedy, baby!
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my traditional places for putting Fugies is the top right.
It's a good spot, honestly. It's a fantastic spot.
It is. Oh, I'm just taking a big stretch.
Big old stretch, you say?
Yeah.
The fattest fucking stretch. I'm kind of disappointed you're not playing Kerbal Space Program today.
I know you are. But I wanted to paint.
You wanted to paint. Well, guess what? In Kerbal Space Program, you too can paint. You can paint the corpses of little green men all over the dirt.
I've managed to kill surprisingly few Kerbals. Mostly through the power of saves coming. Yeah, I mean, this is the trouble, right? Is it like I have so many things that I want to do stream-wise, and so little time to do them. I'm going to have to do like a triage kind of set of choices come New Year's.
Interesting phrasing, but okay.
Well, particularly gaming, right? Gaming is the big one. I think in order for me to get through my gaming backlog, accounting for the fact that like new games are coming out and that people are suggesting other games I've not heard of, I think in order for me to even make forward progress, I would need to stream something on the order of 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Okay, but what games do you want to play?
Well, Incan Dreams Disco is on there. Yeah, is on that list of like games that like I've been saving for stream and have not even touched.
Which one? Disco Elysium?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, Disco Elysium rules.
People have been trying to get me to play Disco Elysium since... When did Disco Elysium come out?
A good bit ago, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know. Was it summer 2019?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Because I'm pretty sure it was summer 2019. It was definitely pre-COVID because the first 8 times somebody told me to play Disco Elysium, it was at a bar that closed in 2020. So...
Not a bar that closed in 2020.
Yeah. And I don't know if I'll play it on stream, right? Like, I don't know if I'd even want to do that.
Well, I thought about playing it on stream, but the thing is that the game has, like, 200 hours of dialogue or so.
Yeah.
And it's all wonderfully narrated, wonderfully voice acted, and I don't want to interrupt them at all.
Yep, that's a problem. That's a challenge. Yep.
I don't understand how the Duog played it.
I mean, the Duog is incredibly well educated, so it's probably tickling her.
No, I mean, I don't know how she streamed it and played at the same time. That's what I meant.
Okay. I mean, the older version, back when I first encountered it, it didn't have voice acting.
Oh, no, she was playing it with the voice acting, though.
Oh, okay. Like, you could play it without the voice acting.
Yeah, why would you do that?
So that you can make funny voices. Duh.
You know what? I can't even argue with that.
You love making funny voices.
It's true.
You love it.
But you don't have to shout.
Fair. I will not. I will. Thank you for the reminder that I have higher priorities than showing affection to my friend.
Exactly. You have to show them who's boss. Like if I start puking on the carpet, you gotta go, no, yeah, no.
Give the cat the wool light.
Give the cat the what?
The wool light.
The wool light. What the hell is wool light?
It's a carpet cleaner.
Really? I've never heard of it.
Oh, no. Standard part of the household, if you ask me. I like wool light.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't believe you do. I don't think you have a conception of what wool light really is.
I will say I do not actually understand what is in wool light.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does, really.
Presumably the people who make it. To show who's boss, puke on the cat.
Honestly, that would work. That would get me at least once. Actually, you know what? No. Oh! Sorry. Meta Knight just scared the shit out of me.
A Meta Knight?
Yeah, Meta Knight just appeared.
Yeah, Meta Knight!
Yeah, Meta Knight.
Okay, that's not what I heard at all.
Yeah, you heard Meta Knight.
No, I didn't.
As in, I Meta Knight.
No, I heard Mennonite.
Mm-hmm.
As in the religious group.
Yeah, I've met a few of those guys.
Yeah. I was like, what do you mean a Mennonite scared you?
Listen, if you have seen the things I've seen, you'd be afraid of them too.
I assume that you.
I saw them churn that butter.
I've always taken for granted that Nyanomancer isn't afraid of nothing.
Huh?
I've always assumed that you were simply unafraid of everything.
No, I'm a cat.
But you're also a wizard.
Yeah, but I'm a cat. Dude, motherfucker. Grab me again.
This dude's getting owned at Kirby.
Honestly, I am. Master Hand has beaten my ass in the quote retweets, and I don't know how to do. Oh, he got me again.
Are you playing
Dude.
Smash?
Huh?
Are you playing Smash?
Well, I'm getting smashed right now, not in a good way.
Aw, poor baby.
I know. It should have been me. No! No! Motherfucker.
It is funny that my relationship to TTRPGs has become like entirely theoretical.
Theoretical. Would you like to make it real?
Not really. Like I have an RPG group that I like have completely abandoned.
Why would you do such a thing? They trusted you. They needed you, Al. And you abandoned them in their hour
They
of
really
need?
did not. They really did
Yeah,
not.
they did. They needed you. Come on, dog.
I check in on the server.
You're the greatest player of all time.
I am not. I am not even. I am not. I am not. I am thoroughly okay. But
are you fun to play with? That's the question.
I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I think I am okay. I think I am. I know people who are worse. I feel comfortable in saying that I am a more fun person to have at the table than an actively bad player. No, the reason why I don't TTRPG is because I'm VTubing, and it just like uses the same mental space and energy for me. Like it just uses up. It's like the same thing. It's like if I were to play TTRPGs on my offline time, that would inevitably come out of my streaming.
I think you're full of it.
What do you mean?
I think you're full of it, dog. You know, to me, it sounds like you don't want to play video games. That's what I'm getting out of this conversation. You just don't want to play games.
I was talking about TTRPGs.
TTRPGs. Listen, the TT stands for like tubular television.
Tubular television.
Yeah, it's the tubular television games. Come on. I thought you knew this. I thought you were a big smart man.
Who said that? Who told you that?
You did. You were there. You said it.
I have not said that.
I was there. I don't know what to tell you, buddy, but you said it.
That
You
I'm a
can't
big,
hide- listen,
that I'm a big smart
you can't
man.
hide from the
I have
truth.
not said that. I've said that I'm a
Oh!
big man.
I just,
Um,
You ever seen a little pink fella just kill itself?
I mean, okay, I can come up with a way to riff on that isn't like horribly inappropriate. Yeah, Nyano's Kirbying in the background. And Incan Dreams, I know some people
Hold on,
who
Kirby?
TTRP
Okay, you said Kirby. I thought you said Nyano's Korean in the background. So I was
No.
going to be like, what?
No, that wouldn't even make sense. Nyano's careening in the background would make sense.
Yeah, that would make sense. But like Nyano's Korean in the background? Nah, not as far as I know.
No. It's the
Alas, I have no relatives who work for the Chables.
alas. The thing that the average Korean has.
What do you mean? Samsung's like 60% of the economy.
Okay, works for maybe. Yeah, works for. Maybe.
Yeah. What do you think I was supposed to what I even know? You
I thought you meant like owns.
No.
Yeah, I was like, very few Koreans
No,
are on
no.
that strata. Yeah, I know some people who do TTRPGs on stream. It's I don't know. It doesn't feel. I don't know. It doesn't feel. I don't feel inspired by it. I don't feel artistically
You don't feel
motivated.
inspired by it. Of course you do.
Hmm?
You don't feel inspired by nothing. You're an
What?
empty husk. You're a
Nonsense.
75-year-old man in a 39-year-old man's body.
Nonsense. I am feeling inspired by the paints. I am feeling
Inspired by the paints? Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm feeling inspired
The
by the paints.
cadmium yellow, baby.
It's the Mornfang brown, which I'm probably gonna throw
Morphang
out.
brown, baby. That's what I said.
I'm probably gonna. I should probably just throw this one out. I think this one's dead. Which is fine because I did already purchase the replacement color for it.
Did you know?
Yeah. It's around here. Where is it? Yeah, Vallejo mahogany. No, I'm not 39. I am not 39. I am not 39.
Mahogany. Did you know that mahogany wasn't real?
Yeah, of course Nyano lied to you. Nyano said up top he would.
What do you mean? What did I say? What did I lie about?
He said I was 39.
Yeah, when I actually don't know how old you are. You told me and I forgot.
I'm old. That's how old I am. I'm canonically
It's true.
old.
It's true. You're old with a W.
Wold.
Wold.
Wold. How old are you, Canon? Yep, exactly.
No! I swallowed a parasol. It's a dark day.
What does that do?
Well, it gives me a parasol. And it's
So why
a
is it-
power that I did not want.
Why does that make it a dark day?
Why don't you stop asking questions?
Well, okay. Sure. Goodbye.
Scholar boy!
Hmm.
Wanting to know shit? Fuck's wrong with you, man? Come on.
That's like kind of my thing, is like being curious, man. I love
Yeah,
to
but guess
know
what?
stuff.
Your
not a
curiosity is wasted. Everything is solipsistic in this neck of the woods.
That's sometimes people do make that argument. I'm not sympathetic to it. I think that's silly.
Well, I'm not sympathetic to it either. I think they're stupid.
It seems like a good way to lead yourself astray.
Well, yeah, I have to assume that only you exist. That's like what billionaires do. And we don't like those.
I was looking to the Behind the Bastards about yeah, and I'm not cat blue. I'm just old.
You're watching the Antichrist episodes?
I have finished the first episode, and I am bracing for impact.
Man, dude, they don't spend enough time on it. They could have spent like 17 episodes on this shit.
I think they might come back to it because, like, I feel like they are definitely giving it way too short of treatment. It is something.
It is insane in the membrane. That's like the... Although there is a take that I have heard that may have some explanatory power.
Oh?
That our boy Peter Thiel
Yeah.
actually does not believe a lick of what he's saying, but is in fact just accelerationist, just like bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, the two obvious reads of what Peter Thiel is saying. We are referencing, by the way, folks. We are referencing a podcast called Behind the Bastards, which is about terrible people, and they did a recent two-parter on Peter Thiel, billionaire Peter Thiel, currently alive billionaire Peter Thiel's eschatology. His theory about how the world is going to end, or not end, and they are basing this largely on a speech and a lecture series that Thiel gave, and what Peter Thiel is saying is that the core of it is that he's a devout, regular Christian. He's claiming to be a devout, canonical Christian who believes that, the Antichrist is an identifiable person here on Earth, and that if we elect the right fascist dictator, we can avert the end of days, as predicted in the Bible, which I don't know how many people here are familiar with Christianity, but like the way that the end of days operates in Christianity, it's not like a thing that you're supposed to try to avoid.
No, it's actually you got a lot of doomsday cults that are trying to actively encourage it, honestly.
Yeah, which is like I those ones I get where they're coming from. The Thielian desire to just like halt the end of days is not compatible with any of the Christianity that I'm familiar with. I thought we just had to stop Mr. Beast. Yeah. I mean, Commander. One, does he understand that acceleration has a body count? Peter Thiel absolutely does want to kill a lot of people. Like, I don't think that that's...
Yeah, he really does. He just loves the idea, but he salivates over it.
I just, like, I don't know how to, like, describe this guy's deal without, like, acknowledging that he just thinks that, like, racking up a body count is, like, cool and good.
And we don't mean sex.
Yeah.
Even though he has, allegedly, it is interesting how many of his partners end up committing suicide. It's interesting.
He's an Epstein guy. He is full on evil. Yeah. Like Peter Thiel's actually kind of hard to discuss because discussing him in like plain natural language makes you sound completely insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like is that like in order to make him sound like a person that is not from like a Marvel comic series, you have to lie about him. Like it's wild.
Yeah, kinda.
Like we actually made a vampire. Like like we just like have a vampire in real life. It's like what are we talking about here? Like this guy is morbing out. Like this guy literally consumes the blood of the young. It's I don't know what to say. Like
all right. In his defense, he's not done that in a while. In his defense.
What comic villain is he the most like? I don't know. I don't know enough about comics is the thing. Where's Mix when you need him? Like this is the moment when we need.
Oh yeah, he's the surveillance state guy. But guess what? There's some good news behind all this. It turns out that Palantir may in fact be in dire economic straits.
Oh, that's so good.
It is, isn't it?
That's wonderful news.
Best news I've heard all day.
It is something that's kind of it's one of those things that people like never stopped commenting on. That like he made a company called Palantir, and it's like the whole point of Palantir in the Tolkien lore is that it drives you insane when you try to use it.
Well, not really. It's that you don't know who's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Though what's even funnier is, fucking Palmer Luckey, the Oculus guy, just creating Anduril, the sword of fucking Aragorn, and then just it's supposed to be a force for good, and instead he just just wants to blow up brown kids, I guess.
Sometimes a person just has an ethical stance that is an ethical framework that is incomprehensible to me.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah, like you. Your ethical framework involves killing Kirby over and over again.
Okay, that is not my fault.
Whose
I
is it?
refuse to accept any responsibility for this. Just so you know.
Is that your stance legally speaking?
Legally, it's irrelevant because I'm not a person.
Okay, so I can do whatever I want to.
Well, you could, but I'll cry.
Okay, fair enough.
And you're a big old nice old man, which obviously means that you would be very upset if little kitty cat started crying.
Sees a giant evil fucking eye and just thinks finally a relatable character.
Yeah, honestly. That's what I want. That's crazy. That Sauron guy, I think it's a little misunderstood, actually.
I live in such a goofy world.
It's a beautiful world, is what it is.
But there is already media already has the One Ring.
It's true. It's true. That's that one Match of the Gathering card.
Oh, that's not what I was going for at all.
Oh, well. What's the One Ring then?
I was making a Goatsy joke.
Oh. Okay, have fun with that, I guess.
It was poor. It was weak. Didn't land. Didn't go anywhere.
Just like Goatsy.
Thanks for that. The Palantir is collapsing. Yeah, Palantir. I heard briefly that we had an extraordinarily bad day on the markets, which the only other thing I heard about was that we got a lot more Epstein info, so it's kind of easy to assume that those two things are related. And Ink and Dreams, I will defend you from yourself with the point that it was the part that you were thinking about the most, and so you assumed it was already there. You were reading into your own text.
Dude, this happens to me.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Very normal.
But only with only with certain letters.
Well, certain letters, not with words, not with whole words.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Well, A counts as an entire word.
That's true. But it's not. That's never like the load-bearing concept in a sentence.
No, but it makes me look like an idiot when I miss it.
That's true. That's true.
You're not supposed to agree with that, but okay.
I mean, I've done it. I've done the same thing.
No, you haven't.
Okay, that's true.
You're perfect.
Perfectly capable of fucking this up.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about, baby.
That's what we're here for. That is what we are here for.
We're here to fuck shit up.
Is the making mistakes. We're here for making mistakes.
I'm here to make things worse.
I'm not, but I'm going to anyway.
Hell yeah.
I am here to try to make things nice and chill, but sometimes...
Reach at the bottom of my cups, I constantly fear typos and missed words. Well. Oh.
We are in ads, but I think that is okay.
Ad.
The folks are in ads.
Bless their hearts. They can't hear our riveting discussions.
Our riveting discussion, yeah. Well, it was you mentioned the dog playing Disco Elysium, and it was her birthday.
Was, it still is.
True. I'm just not there. So, and yeah, I know that she has said that she is just like a full-on category viewer for Disco Elysium, which makes me kind of like anxious and
anxious. Why?
Disinclined to play Disco on stream.
You're being a coward.
I am. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm talking about. Literally the premise of what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, have you considered not?
No.
Stop being a coward. It's easy.
I will stop being a coward the day I die.
I can arrange for that.
I know you can.
I'd rather not because I'm very fond of your company.
I figured. I'm manipulating you. I'm manipulating you into not killing me by being your friend. It's so evil of me.
Oh, what horrid manipulation that is. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get canceled for this.
The manipulator.
The
manipulator mastermind. The Almantas.
Hit the button and unmute. Well, the ads make me money, Commander.
No, they
don't require you guys to spend money. So there's a certain I have a lot of problems with ads, but it's hard to say that I don't want to make money. And oh shit, that was a redeem I was planning on making. I forgot. Shit. I might do that when I've got a minute.
A redeem, you say?
A redeem. I'm gonna make my redeem list even more crowded.
How could you?
I mean, easily.
Can you not think of the viewers for once in your life?
I can't not think about the viewers.
Oh, well. Alright. That's cool, I guess.
If anything, I think too much about the viewers.
Yeah, I think you do too. I think you got a problem.
And the only solution is more viewers.
I think there is but one solution to the viewer problem.
What did you guys say? What is it?
We gotta breed more of them.
Ah, yes. Thank you for the reminder of how awesome of a concept Wizard Hell was.
You're welcome.
What a good concept for a game. I'm sad it doesn't exist.
Yeah. If only someone here had the power to make it real.
That's one of those games that like I've been wanting to play, that I kind of do want to play on stream, and I have no idea if I will ever get around to it. Look Outside.
Oh, Look Outside rules.
Look Outside rules. And Look Outside has in-games. No, Commander, the other guy. There are in-game games inside Look Outside. You don't like really play them. What happens when your character plays them is the game just describes the game at you, and then like talk and like how people react to it. And one of the games is Wizard Hell. One of the games is Wizard Hell, where you torture wizards in hell. You are demons torturing wizards in hell. And God, it's hello, Gamma Churchill.
I'd play it.
The part where it got really funny to me is like you get to the point where you are actively breeding wizards, like you are founding wizard schools on Earth so that more people become wizards, so that there are more wizards to torture inside hell.
It's a brilliant strategy.
It's amazing, yeah.
It's one that I've long considered myself.
And the kills are so cool. Okay. What you got for me? What's wrong? What happened?
What's wrong with what?
The fourth movie in a series. I mean, has there been a series where the fourth movie in a series is good?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, I can't think of any. Like it's. I mean, the fourth Star Wars movie in release order would be Star Wars
Now,
Episode 1,
that
which
is a
is
stretch
pretty
in
bad. So you're counting Episode 4 as the fourth Star Wars movie?
Who, me?
No, I'm not Gamma Churchill. I mean, are you? Are you?
No, are you kidding me? That's stupid. I mean, no one in their right mind could reasonably claim that. Luckily, I know very few people in their right mind.
Yeah. Phantom Menace should count as the fourth one. Like that's.
Are you Sinister, Al? I can't remember.
No, I'm dexterous.
Ooh. Oh, watch out, fellas. We got a dexterous over here. We got a dextro guy.
Yeah, horror loving. The question was fourth. The question was fourth sequels. That's the question. Is like, is there a fourth? Star Trek 4? Well, Star Trek also, like, Star Trek movies in general are not very good, but also that one's not, like, the worst. Yeah. Yep, that is how it works in Star Wars. Star Wars is, I'm grateful that, like, they're at least, like, continuing to use numbering in it. They haven't just, like, they haven't done the video game thing where, like, the sixth Star Wars, like, the seventh or eighth Star Wars is just Star Wars with no subtitle or alternate name or anything like that.
Dude, I fucking hate it when people do that.
Oh, it's maddening. It's maddening. It's a really good way to get me to not bother. It just exhausts me to even think about.
I agree.
Yeah. Oh, Fury Road. You're actually, yeah, you're right. You're so right for that one. You're so right for that one. Fury Road.
Is Fury Road the fourth Mad Max movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I genuinely wasn't aware.
It's Mad Max, The Road Warrior, Beyond Thunderdome, and then Fury Road. In the movie, they explain there were no movies.
What?
They're talking about Leonard Part 6, which I've never heard of before. This is the first time I've heard of it. That's understandable. I understand why you would do that. I would do that.
Would you?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. No question in my mind.
Good, I'm proud of you.
Like, Leonard Part 6 is bad and stars Bill Cosby? Hoo boy.
Well, that'd be a little difficult now, wouldn't it?
To star Bill Cosby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill Cosby is not generally somebody you want to hire.
No, I thought he was dead.
Is he dead?
Now I don't know.
I genuinely don't know myself. 7 streams? Wow, I can't believe you've been here for 7 whole streams. Yeah, I was pretty sure he was still alive, just extremely canceled.
Truly a fate worse than death, then. And in prison.
That happens. Happens.
Who
if you
among
cancel
us?
hard-
I'm not going to finish that.
Yeah.
Hold thy tongue challenge. Impossible.
Whom among us can name a man more deserving?
It's true.
Oh yeah, no, the Cosby Show is like a extraordinarily important cultural artifact. Like it's kind of hard not to acknowledge that it's like one of the more important television shows that's like ever been made. I still think a lot about how there's a sociology textbook about the family. I think it might literally be titled like The Family. And the picture on the cover of it is of the Cosby Show. That's a really good point, Gamma Churchill. And they use the Huxtables as the cover art for this book. And the author of it defended this with after all the allegations came out, was like, yeah, if anything, this actually makes it kind of more apt, because in practice, families often do have terrifying, horrible secrets.
I remember this.
Yeah.
And it's true.
That's a really good point, Gamma Churchill. That has actually kind of bothered me over the years. Is like, but this isn't. All of them he plays fictional characters? Good grief.
How many times can one man play a fictional dude who shares his name?
I've heard over the years that that's like one of the things happening in It's Always Sunny is that the other with the exception of Dennis, the characters have names that like they recognize in real life, and then the Dennis guy was like, I don't want to be. I don't want to be
Dennis. I wouldn't want to be him either.
Yeah.
Kind of suck, actually.
Can you add an Almantas emote? I could. I do have an image for that. That's a good point, Vex. I was thinking about adding some more emotes for to reflect the little guy. Some more little guy relevant emotes. But
just little guy?
Little guy. We love the little guy around here.
Yeah, me.
You're competing for little guy space.
No, I'm not. I'm a little guy.
There's also a little guy on stream that's not you.
Who?
My little guy.
That pretender to the throne?
He raises compelling arguments. Oh, Lux. Hello, Lux. We got raided.
I was here before him.
Yeah, but he raises compelling arguments about his ancient bloodline.
His ancient bloodline. Bull fucking shit.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Lux. What were you up to, Lux? What were you up to, Lux? What was Lux doing? You were just chatting. Okay, what were you chatting about? My name for the Raiders is Almantas VT. I am an old man. I love old things. I do a lot of hand cams. Mostly I do calligraphy. And I am currently painting a miniature. I'm painting a little Roman guy. I am deliberately trying to paint more slowly than I normally do because I have I don't like when I paint too fast. I feel like I've been losing the thread and painting too fast of late. So I am trying to slow myself down a little bit, be more attentive to what I am doing. No, Almantas is a different question. I am Almantas. Also, Plaza Delfino, thank you for the follow. Good name. Good name.
That's a Mario reference, I guarantee it.
It is a Mario reference.
Do you like Super Mario Sunshine?
I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. It's the last Mario game I've played, the most recent one. I do think it's kind of funny.
The most recent one.
That's the most recent Mario I've played.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
I didn't say it was the most recent one released. I just haven't played any since then.
No. I know. It's got a category on Twitch, you know.
Yeah.
Retro.
What, retro? Aloysius, and he can be Al as well. That's a cute name. Rob Ozaman saw your streaming. Excellent. Yes, and you're talking about... I will be honest, when I saw that you were just chatting, I assumed that you were actually going to be chatting about the Epstein stuff. They're making a Super Mario Galaxy movie, and people love to complain, Gamma Churchill. We're like... it's going to be really genuinely kind of interesting to see if there will be people who, like, inherit their father's YouTube business of professionally complaining about, like, World of Warcraft.
Dude, you say that. I don't even...
I could have said it. I actually held myself back from what I was originally going to say.
Yeah, I can tell, but I mean, for fuck's sake, man. Whew. Some powerful words you just uttered.
Oh yeah, no, the Brie Larson hate is well, it's not I wouldn't say astroturfed. Astroturfed implies a kind of different like valence of power, but it is all nonsense. It is all like people are hating on Brie Larson not because of sincere opinions about her acting, but out of signaling their virtue, right? It is a form of virtue signaling that you are willing to, and costly virtue signaling, right? You are willing to make yourself look like an absolute fool in public in order to demonstrate your anti-feminist bona fides, right? It's costly signaling. You're willing to alienate your friends and family for clout.
Yes.
So, Camander, what we do have is we do have children who have grown up entirely on YouTube. I don't know how many of them have become adults, and I don't know if we've had any like YouTube channels like actually get passed down father to son. The closest thing that I can think of to that has happened so far is the McElroys, but it wasn't like the individual IP. That's like the main like multi-generational influencer family that I can think of is the McElroys.
Well, yeah, he was like a radio host, wasn't he?
Yep. And he taught them how to do like AM radio stuff before that. Like he like raised them on like being like a radio personality.
Huh.
Well, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, being upset that Pratt is Mario is the correct thing. Yeah. Reminded that Absolute Batman has like 300 plus pounds of muscle. Incredible.
Who?
Absolute Batman.
Who's Absolute Batman?
That's literally his name, man. That is literally what he is.
Like that's a dude?
Yeah, absolute Batman. Strictly speaking, I guess he's Batman, but in the absolute universe, right? Yes. The absolute universe is a comics.
Are we talking like comic shit?
Yes, comic shit. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking about like a YouTube channel.
No. Well, the YouTube channel is complaining about absolute Batman
Why?
because he's not masculine enough.
What do you mean he's not masculine enough?
These people are really
He's
dumb.
Batman. He's definitionally masculine.
Well, he's also like the most manly man, Batman.
What is wrong with people?
Again, it's costly signaling, right? It's the stupider the take is, the more prestigious and important it is to say it, because that's costly signaling, right? That's
right. It's just like this wonderful obituary I read of one of the dudes who discovered the structure of DNA.
yeah. Oh yeah, that guy's an asshole. Yeah, Watson.
Yeah, he was, dude.
Yeah, impressively a dick.
If you have not read the obituary, you gotta.
Oh, I got it.
This woman wrote it 4 years or like, hold on, 5 years before he died, and just a couple of months before she did. She got a parting shot from the grave, man.
Yeah, Watson is like a not an admirable person. Like,
no. I would go so far as to say that he was a cunt.
I don't remember what his first name is, but Watson as in Watson and Crick.
James Watson.
James Watson, thank you. But yeah, James Watson, terrible person. I don't know where I'd put him. Like, oh no, this is not a Sherlock guy. This is a literal guy. This is like a human. This is the human being in reality.
Was
a historical personage. Yeah. He was one of the guys who gets credit for discovering the structure of DNA. I thought it was kind of remarkably ballsy of him to make the claim that women can't do math.
Well, you see, if he said anything other than that, he'd have to admit that he stole research from Rosalind Franklin.
Yeah, that was like kind of where I was going. I was like, that like, yeah, you literally stole your career is built around stuff that you stole from a woman. Like, maybe don't like draw too much attention to that.
Well, you see, he is the man of our time, or was.
Yeah, yep. Thomas Edison stole a bunch of stuff, and he also sometimes took credit for things that were like done at his lab, but not by him, which is pretty normal behavior, for better or for worse.
I would say for worse.
Mostly, yeah. Mostly. I think that's even if you're just like being like an absolutist about like scientific progression, it's probably like not encouraging for people to go into the scientific method and like try to advance human knowledge to just be like, oh, by the way, like there's a real chance that your peers won't even know what you did because your boss or your funder will just claim that they did it.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, thank God nobody actually does that.
One of the weird ones, I always forget like the order of operations on this, but one of the some of the Bernoulli stuff was not like done by Bernoulli. He just paid somebody else, but it was like an award that he put out. It was like a bounty. He was like, yeah, I will pay you to discover this, but I get to put my name on it. Which is like weirdly honest, at least, but also like very strange to me. Okay, let's let that dry. I mean, Musk is the obvious one. Yeah, Musk is the obvious one. I will say that I am impressed. I think we might have the most owned I've ever seen a person be online. Like,
Really cool.
Did you see the thing that with Joyce Carol Oates?
Oh yeah, baby! That was beautiful.
She's such a poster. Like,
Dude, she really is. Dude, Musk was like on about this. I think he's still on about it, like several days later.
She nuked him from orbit. I'm literally going over to it right now, Blue. Let's see if I can find it.
I found it.
I will read it aloud. So, a person. I actually feel like the context on this is extremely funny, which is that the context of this was that a person was praising Elon Musk for insulting a person for being poor. Somebody said, "Hello, I would like to report a murder," and it's Elon Musk calling a person poor. In very, 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 very many words. And then Joyce Carol Oates says, "Hello, Cole Bounce." Joyce Carol Oates says, "So curious that such a wealthy man never posts anything that indicates he enjoys or is even aware of what virtually everyone appreciates. Scenes from nature, pet dog or cat, praise for a movie, music, a book, but doubt that he reads, pride in a friend's or a relative's accomplishments, condolences for someone who has died, pleasure in sport, acclaim for a favorite team, references to history. In fact, he seems totally uneducated, uncultured. The poorest persons on Twitter may have access to more beauty and meaning in life than, quote, the most wealthy person in the world." Hello, Archibald.
Yep.
No. She's. I think it's the best. Hello, Rexy Rival. I think it is the best tweet I've seen in years. It's extraordinarily funny that this is timed also with Musk putting out like a banger awards thing. It's like very hard to beat that for the year. Like that's the only tweet that I've seen. It's interesting that he's turned himself into like a sin eater for his own site. Hello, Giap. Yeah, suddenly, Giap, this was the other part of this was like, was the part where Musk is just like, is going around pretending to like trying to say nice things about movies that he saw like 20 years ago. I'm particularly amused by him talking about, where he's describing the Iliad as a totally Chad epic about fighting over princesses, which is an insane read of the Iliad. And then he posts a picture of the cover of the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
well, here's the thing that stands out to me, right? Well, there is a connection between the Iliad and the Odyssey. They're by the same guy.
No, they're not.
They're both by Homer. Same guy.
He wasn't real.
Same guy. One guy. Homer. One guy. But what's kind of the thing that I was kind of thinking about when I was working out earlier today is that, like, which is like a bad sign for that. I was thinking about this guy while I was working out. Also, a really good idea for Cold Bounce. It's a really good idea. It's because he understands the Helen of Troy thing, but he doesn't understand anything that actually happens inside the Iliad. Like, he didn't even read the entire Wikipedia article summarizing the Iliad. He read the like one sentence blurb on the back of the cover.
Which, you know what? It is extremely funny. If anything, like the massive dump of the Epstein files getting, released for the past couple of days is, it's remarkable how poorly these extremely wealthy and powerful people can spell.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty amazed by that one.
I mean, like, it makes me feel like I've got a chance.
I'm really the small detail that like kind of hit me was that Deepak Chopra includes his home address inside his emails.
Dude. We're supposed to think these dudes are like high tier intellectuals? Come on.
They're working really hard at that. Sorry, I'm writing down what people have, what Colebound said here. Yeah, Chaya Raichik is a really devastatingly terrifying person. Yeah, no code words, nothing. Like, you'd think they could afford tutors. I mean, obviously it's not just not having morals, right? It obviously can't just be not having morals, because I've met some very immoral people who don't make any goddamn money. And it's well, Gamma Churchill and some other people are hitting on something that has been pointed out repeatedly, which is that there is a bit of a language disagreement. A bit of a language disagreement here between different people in our society, where for most of us, when somebody talks about pedophilia, they are talking about a person who sexually abuses minors, and apparently for a lot of people that's actually totally unrelated to pedophilia. Pedophilia just has nothing to do with whether or not you sexually abuse children. Like that's an entirely abstract hypothetical concept to some people, which is kind of disturbing, right? That feels kind of cut and dry to me. Well, I mean, Gamma Churchill, the tweet about that from back in June, that I think is pretty good on the subject is, again, this is the level of discourse that I'm operating on, that I'm citing tweets as if they're fucking ancient poems. The arc of history is long, but it bends confusingly towards Donald Trump being assassinated for being a pedophile by a guy who voted for Donald Trump in order for him to stop the pedophiles, and who is himself also a pedophile. Several Democrats were on the island. We've been over this.
Yeah?
We've been over this. So, several people who are like liberal and left icons were on the island, and people are mad about it.
Yeah, get rid of them.
People are pretty mad about, Bill Clinton, for example. My God. The ancient scrolls being my true ancient scrolls are not any of my like ancient history sources. They're my hard copy of the drill book. Well, yeah, because every accusation is a confession. Yeah. That's why it's exhausting. That's why it's exhausting. Is that like they and I mean it's something that people have been noting since the 30s about fascists, right? Is that their claims to engage with truth are entirely bullshit, right? Like they're not they are engaging with debate on terms of extreme insincerity, because actually giving a shit about the world and the people around you is something that they view as embarrassing, and they're trying to embarrass you for the crime of looking at the world and caring about real things. Yeah, drill is like kind of the apogee of what Twitter is and can be about. I mean, it's something that like I'm saying it in a super positive way right now, but I've even said that in like a negative sense before on this very channel, that like this also is like why Twitter isn't a very good platform for like sharing your art and animations and stuff like that. That like the real thing that Twitter is for jokes. It's for text-based jokes. And so things that aren't text-based jokes don't really do super well. And it's just one of those things that like we kind of have to acknowledge about the site and like what it's for and what it does. I mean, I am more on Twitter than I am on anywhere other than Twitch. There's a lot of things I dislike about Twitter, but the unfortunate truth is that that's where my audience is. And particularly because I'm a streamer who has a fairly large international presence. As far as I know, the places where the English language speaking international community exists are Twitter and Facebook, and I don't really know how to use Facebook, so I'm not bothering with it. Like, yeah, my audience kind of just like doesn't exist on other platforms, really. And so if I want to continue to treat this as a serious business that I'm doing, I kind of need to use Twitter until something else happens. I guess do we count Discord? I don't really know that I count Discord, because Discord actually feels like an app and not like a website.
Well, it was originally a website, so
I guess so. I mean, I do actually still
it is social media regardless.
I do still sometimes use Discord in browser, because lol. Yeah, also my Blue Sky is in fact I do actually encounter worse stuff on Blue Sky than I do on Twitter. My Blue Sky experience has generally been worse. In addition to being less commercially useful. Yeah, Discord runs in browser. Yeah. If you want to use multiple Discord accounts, that's like the easiest way to do it, is just open them up in different browsers.
You will also notice that if you, I may have patched it up by now, but if you're in the Discord app and you hit like F12 or something.
Mm-hmm. What's it do? I don't know what you're talking about.
It might be a different F thing. I don't want to hit F4. I'm going to do it anyway.
Good luck.
All right. Well, it used to pull up the Chrome like console.
Oh.
It appears to no longer do so.
I mean, the thing that strikes me about Twitter these days is like the number of times I report accounts that are just like literally committing crimes, and I get a thing back from the Twitter safety admins like they didn't witness anything wrong. It's like, well, this is literally a crime, so I suppose I should like save those emails or something, so that if there is a court case against Elon Musk, I can just be like, hey, here's some evidence for the prosecution. Which is kind of snitch behavior. But is it really snitching if it's against somebody you really hate? I mean, it is, but... Oh yeah, no, I remember Stormfront for years. Yeah. Okay, let's get in here. The sandal needs to be more differentiated from the foot. Sorry, I'm locking in chat. Locking in on cleaning up the sandal. Oh, that's so much better. As a like permanent glasses user, it's actually kind of crazy to me, like how my eyes operate when I'm not wearing glasses.
Do they make noises going like?
They do. I can hear like the gears clicking.
That's insane.
It's like, yeah, I can't do that with my glasses on. Like they've got like a fixed focal length when I've got glasses on. And then here it's just like, oh, these things are like telescoping like crazy. They're going all over the place. These things are coming out of my eyes like I'm a cartoon character, just to like focus more intently on like where I messed up my paint job. Let's get the glasses back on so I can read chat. I have been pretty fortunate on Twitter in that my Twitter is primarily like it's almost entirely VTubing. Like there's very little like non-VTubing content on my Twitter experience. And so it's like, and again, I also like, I'm not a social media guy as a rule. I go on Twitter for like 20 minutes to half an hour a day on days where I remember to do so. And I look for, like, is there a fun Twitter trend happening among VTubers? And if so, I come up with something. And otherwise, like, I don't really do a lot with it. I kind of look around to see if there's any, like, announcements from any of my friends about, like, birthdays. Hold on a second. Ah, never mind. I thought I was going to sneeze. It didn't happen. Sneeze did not come to pass. Sneeze denied. Terrorist win. Sneeze denied. Doom scroll on TikTok. So yours is kind of in zombie mode. Yeah. It's interesting, Giop, because like whenever there's like a wave of like social media abandonment, usually it's meant to blue sky in my experience, right? Like what happens is that like 100 people move from Twitter to blue sky, and then like 75% only like 3 weeks later, only like 20% of them are left. And I'm pretty confident that it's negative sum, right? That it's like fully negative sum. That like what's happening is like people are like getting mad at Twitter and migrating off of Twitter to Blue Sky, and in the process of doing so, they kind of realize that like they don't actually need or enjoy microblogging as a process or as a thing in their life.
Yeah, honestly, it's annoying.
And so it's like I think people are like only doing it out of habit for years, and then like as soon as the habit is disrupted, they're just kind of done. I think I'm thinking about this from like a very like businessy perspective, because this is not stuff that I would do natively either. I'm not like an online guy. It's again, this is actually the thing I was thinking about Musk, is that like Musk so desperately wants to be a poster. Like he so desperately wants to be a poster. And he's not. And it's so strange to me that he wants to, because I have been posting online for years. And years and years and years. And Giop knows about my posting history. I've been a poster for a long time. And I've never acquitted myself well. I have never been a skilled poster. And it's not something that particularly hurts my feelings, because it's not something that particularly hurts my feelings because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of payoff to being good at posting. To me, it seems like it's a form of trying to be cool, right? That's the thing. It's like it's about social prestige, right? It is, if you are a good poster, then other good posters are giving you thumbs ups. And that's what people are going for. But like I've known some really good posters. I don't want their admiration. Like these are not folks whose esteem flatters me. And so the fact that Elon Musk is so desperate to be loved as a poster is very difficult for me to wrap my head around. It's something I'm very unsympathetic to. It's like it's Hello, Echo Emma. I'm sorry, apologies. Echo Enma. Hello, Echo Enma. And thank you for the follow. I do apologize if I was a little bit slow on that one. Alerts are broken right now. I'll give it another test. Yeah, alerts are still broken. Something's happening with Twitch. I'm assuming that it's a routing portal is down, but it's affecting my stream. I'm not getting to get my alerts are not coming through. But that happens, for better or for worse. For worse for me, personally speaking. Yeah, that's something that's strange to me. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. And like again, like Blue Sky doesn't really give me much. And the way I kind of view my interaction with social media sites is that they are places where I advertise my stream. They are not really... I don't think Blue Sky is going to be molded, though, Shark Ray. I don't think it will be. There isn't really any evidence that Blue Sky is going to do any of the things. The impression I get from Blue Sky's administrative team is that they would rather the site die than that it succeed. They're given those options. Given the options on what Blue Sky could be, they would rather shut the site down than be an actual social media site. Like, they're hurting people. They're hurting people. Let's be clear here. They are hurting people. Well, I don't know what the internet looks like, right? Like, again, like to me, these are... Twitch is a place where I stream. Twitch is a place where I stream, and I care about that. I care about being able to put on a performance. That's something I am capable of caring about. I am capable of caring about Discord. I'm capable of caring about Discord because it is a place where I connect to people that I am close to. And then, so I'm capable of caring about those. And then there's my interaction with things like TikTok and Twitter and Blue Sky is that they exist to funnel people towards my Twitch. Like they are not communities to me. They are like they're a board to me. They are telephone poles that I staple advertisements to. Yes, Quincy's got me. Quincy has me. It's a signpost on the street. It's I walk around the street and I put up flyers for there's a party happening here. That's what I use social media for. And so, like, a social media site that's better for connecting people is not useful to me if it's not useful for advertising my stream. Which, yeah, like, well, it's not free. I'm putting in work. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Patreon doesn't really connect. It's interesting, right? Like there's social media that are like advertising platforms, and then there's ones that like don't function at all for advertising, right? Like Twitter functions for advertising. I don't know if anything else really does. Like I don't know like what else is useful for advertising like that. Okay, let's see. I'm just like I am gnawing on this model so unproductively. I'm probably gonna throw out this this sheet when I get through with this model, but I don't know how much more time I'm gonna bother spending on this little guy, because I'm pretty, I don't know, I'm gnawing on it, right? I'm worrying the model, but I don't feel like I'm making progress. That's a sling, yeah. It's a sling. It's a sling. There's even a little lead bullet in there. Slings are pretty standard issue for ancient armies. Less so for combat, though they did have use in combat, than for hunting. I am unfortunately comparing myself to Halbernacht and Nando, who are much better than me.
Oh, why would you do that?
They're much better than me. Well, because they're around me.
Yeah, don't do that.
They're around me. They're part of my community.
Yeah, they're around you, but who gives a shit?
Well, I want to get better.
You want to get better? Get better than how you were yesterday. Not about how they are.
Well, but yes, but no, I'm just saying, like, I'm like, okay, so I painted this, how does it look? And then I can just look at, Halbs, right? Because it's there.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, he's my friend. I want to see how he's
Dude, that's
doing.
like, okay, listen. That's like fucking, like a 5-year-old with a crayon looking at the Mona Lisa being like, damn.
Do I look like I'm giving up?
My mom like that.
Do I look like I'm giving up? Do I look like I am getting demoralized?
No, but what I'm saying is that I just think that comparing yourself to people who, have like years and years and years more worth of experience to you, I think that's a little ridiculous.
Well, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. I don't think
it's fair. Of course you think it's very perfectionist.
Fair. But also it's fair in that, like, it's good for me to see, like, where I can grow. And like what's my ceiling, right? Like, how much improvement can I execute?
You need those cool glasses right now. You got to put them on.
Cool glasses?
You need the cool glasses. You got to put them on.
What's the cool glasses? 'Cause I do have a whole, like, three. I do have, like, a whole magnifying.
You need to have the glasses from Spy Kids. You're the ones who like.
Oh, I didn't think about that at all.
Yeah, you need those. You need, like, the quad focals from National Treasure. That's what you need.
It's actually kind of amusing to me that, like, I don't actually stress that much about comparing myself in calligraphy most of the time. And actually, even with miniatures, I'm not actually that stressed out about it. It's just kind of like, am I rushing myself? Am I where can I think more about what I'm doing, right? That's kind of where I'm at with painting as a rule. And then with, like, video games, right? There I get, like, really salty about it. I'm like, well, like, I can't be having fun unless I'm, like, the best player in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Which is part of why I tend to identify less as a gamer than I do as other things. Wow, I'm doing a really... I'm not getting done what I want to do on this face. I'm not getting done what I want to do. Yeah, it's weird. It's like, why do I feel more pissy about Overwatch comparisons than I do about, like, calligraphy, a thing that I, like, actually do and, like, actually, like, really put time into?
Well, it's because Overwatch is supposed to be fun.
Which means I have to make it unfun, right?
Yeah.
Admittedly, I am actually having a pretty good time whenever I pick it up.
I don't believe you are, but okay.
What do you think I'm having instead?
Misery.
Like the musical.
What? Huh?
The musical. The Miserable.
No, we're not talking about the musical. I'm talking about the frickin' Maroon 5 song.
Oh. Who's Maroon 5?
Oh, the misery.
Oh, I'm
Everybody
familiar.
wants to be my enemy. That may not be Maroon 5.
I'm unfamiliar. I am unfamiliar.
I will throw you off a roof. Bo, 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 bo.
When I think pop music, I think, like, like the Mamas and the Papas.
Literal pop music, I see.
Yeah. Imagine Dragons. Oof. Okay, I think the shield needs a layer of green. Yeah, we're about to go into ads. I will get up and stretch
You know what?
a little bit. What's up?
Before the ads trigger, you know what?
Yeah, seconds. Yeah, go.
You know what I think?
What's up?
I think I should buy a riot shield. Not so that I can go out, bat away tear gas, but so I can safely approach a pot of oil.
That's pretty good. Cook with your riot shield.
I will. Thank you.
He's cooking, chat. And you know what they say? In this world, it's cook or be cooked.
You're so right, bestie.
That's what Dungeon Meshi was about.
Meshi?
Yeah.
That's not what it was called.
Dungeon Meshi, yeah.
It's Dungeon Meshi.
Me.
No, it's meh.
No, it's me. Japanese doesn't use
not.
schwas. Japanese doesn't use schwas.
What's a schwaz?
You know what a schwa is? Come on, man.
No, I don't know what a swash is. Are we talking about Charles Schwab, the banker?
No, schwa, the vowel sound, schwa.
That's not a vowel. What's a schwa?
It's a vowel sound. We use it in English all the time.
You're full of shit. You're
It's
full of shit.
It's a common English vowel sound, and
You're
Japanese
full of
doesn't use
shit.
it.
Oh, it's real.
A-E-U-A-O. Those are the Japanese vowel sounds.
E.
U-A-O. A-E-U-A-O.
Yeah, so it's
Dungeon Meshi.
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 No,
Meshi.
it's spelled with an E.
Yeah, Meishi. Yeah, Japanese E's are pronounced as E. The I is pronounced as E.
So it's like Meshi.
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 May, like May,
You're so full
like
of
the month.
shit. You're so full of shit. How do you
I'm
pronounce
not.
Dungeon
Dungeon
Meshi?
Meshi. It's
How do you pronounce Dungeon Meshi? How do you pronounce that? You know why you
Meshi.
people don't? You're not giving me any fucking
Dungeon Meshi.
use. You know the AI is agreeing with you, which means you have to be wrong.
Yeah, no. It is how it is, buddy. Just Japan. Nyano is independently reinventing solipsism after complaining about it earlier on stream.
Hold on, what was I complaining about? What?
Solipsism.
Oh, what about it?
Do you think it's stupid? And
Yeah, it is stupid.
That said, I'm going to run and get some water.
Yeah, I need to do some laundry. I'll be back whenever I'm back.
Hell yeah. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Yes. Asagohan, Yushoku, and Hirugohan. I guess it's would you say Hirushoku? Well, yeah, you wrote that weird shark, right? Because that's Yushoku. Sanban gohan. Yeah, so that word is that's pronounced Han or Shoku depending on the context. I learned it always as Gohan. Asa Gohan, Ban Gohan, Hiru Gohan. Well, like one's the Onyomi, one's a Kunyomi. It's I don't know. It's mostly a matter of context, right? It's mostly a matter of like contextually, what we're dealing with at a given time. I'm going to stop myself from fussing with this. Yeah, usually kanji have like a dozen. Well, it's a different. Hold on. Yes, you're right. Yeah, Shoku. I'm sorry, I got mixed up there for a second. Han is Shoku is meal plus against. Yeah. It's just meal plus against as opposed to just eating. The King in Yellow. I think if you want to read a trippy fantasy story, I know House of Leaves is like is like a popular choice, but I'm going to recommend above all of the others first. What do you call it? Invisible Cities. That's my like fantasy world building type book recommendation. Invisible Cities is by Italo Calvino, and I think it's the most influential book in RPG design as a space. Invisible Cities, the plot of it, so to speak, it's very generous with the word plot here, is what do we call it? Let's get those over there, and
I'm alive.
Welcome back.
And you should fear me.
I do.
Why?
Because you're my friend, and so if you disapprove of me, that means I fucked up.
What do you mean? I said you should fear me.
You said I should fear you, and I thought that's why I fear you. It's because if you disapprove of me, it would hurt my feelings.
What?
You said I should fear you, and then you're wondering why I should fear you. Why I would fear you? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Invisible Cities is the plot, so to speak, is that it is Marco Polo is telling Kubla Khan about all of the cities that he has
I just finished this!
It's so good.
Dude, it is so good.
It's so good. It rocks so much. I think if you're interested in like weird, trippy fantasy world building, it's the book. It's the book.
Yeah, it's damn good.
It's damn good. It's damn good.
It's damn good.
Okay, I don't know what number this one is. Yeah, it's an old one. Quite a few RPG rulebooks cite it as like a major influence. I think it's like the most cited book I've ever seen in RPG rulebooks. Notably, Lancer cites it as like the main influence. That's actually really obvious if you like once you've read it to like see the influence it's had on Lancer.
What?
Invisible Cities.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like so obviously like just like, oh okay, yeah, obviously duh. Hello Xanadu. Oh, I Have No Mouth is very fast. I've done a recording of it. I've done a recording of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Last
I
year
should do
on Vexing's Cats, she has Vex for Halloween has people come on for Vex has people come on and read short stories for Halloween. And this year,
another monster prom sort of thing, huh?
Yeah, when are we?
I don't know. When are we?
When are we? I don't know. That's just like organization hell with what's going on there.
Yeah, that's true. Well, not for me. I'm jobless. What do I care?
It would require Ronan to do something with her time other than playing Witcher 3.
And breaking jars of relish.
Poor girl.
Bless her heart. I agree. Can't even make any good jokes about it either.
Slightly youthful connotation. Thank you, Rexy Raibu. I actually did not know that. Yeah, Lancer's a frustrating RPG for me because like.
Oh, dude, I want to play Kane so bad.
I actually don't know what the deal is with Kane. Because I've played 2 of Parkinson Morgan's games, Lancer and Broken Worlds, and I kind of think they're just okay.
How dare you think that something is just okay? What the fuck is your problem, man?
I don't have the poster's heart. I don't have the heart of the
You just
poster.
said you were a poster before the ad break. What happened? Where'd your fire go?
No, I said I was always bad. I was always a bad poster. I don't really have the poster's heart.
Oh, I thought you said you were a good poster. Never mind.
No, I wasn't.
All right, my mistake. That's on me.
Yeah, I was not.
Listen, in my defense, I was barely paying attention because I'm trying to figure out this fucking audio issue.
That's very fair. That's very fair. I thought you were trying to figure out your Kirby issues.
Huh? Oh, no, I've given up on that. Kirby the Amazing Mirror is a lot harder than I remember it being. That could just be because of the controller I'm using. Speaking of which, I'm so excited about the new Steam controller. I want one in my hands immediately.
The new Steam controller or the new Steam machine?
I don't give a shit about the Steam machine. It's not for me.
Why not?
Because I have 2 extraordinarily powerful PCs already. It's not a media box. And if I want to play video games on my TV or whatever, I could stream it to my Steam Deck and then stream my Steam Deck to the TV.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a raid.
Raid!
Hello, Focus Alberta. Hello, Seishun was here. Hello, Togen Nebular. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. Today, I am doing some miniature work. I usually do calligraphy, but I like to work with my hands.
Sorry.
I am joined by the lovely Nyanomancer, who is...
Sneezer.
The Nyano Sneezer. VTube Sneeze is eating healthy tonight. But how... Hold on. This is the important part. I was like, I know there's something I'm forgetting to do. There's something I'm forgetting to do. Shout out Folka. What were you up... Why is backspace not working? Would it be because I'm missing the key? Executive Suite. How was Executive Suite? How was the Sweeten? How was the Sweeten? But yes, the Sweeten. Executive Sweden. That's what he was playing.
Wait, hold on. So what was Blue Sky doing? Just kill their website? I forgot. I kind of tuned out about that.
Oh, what were they doing to kill their website?
Yeah, why are they trying to kill people and hurt people?
Why are they trying to? I don't know why they're trying to, but what they're doing is that they functionally declared that Jesse Singal. Do you know Jesse Singal?
Oh, right. I remember this whole thing.
Yeah, it's goofy.
Yeah, he can stay. He can stay because he's been a good little boy. He
gets to have the special terms of service that apply to only him. But everybody else gets like the secret other special. But if you're trans, you get the secret other special terms of service where like like if you say something mean about him, like you get turbo banned. It's an old text-based game where you try to climb the corporate ladder at a tech company. Ooh, okay. That's very cool. That's very cool. That is very cool. My first thought, and this is probably inaccurate, just thinking about Liberal Crime Squad.
Liberal Crime Squad.
Liberal Crime Squad rocks. What an artifact of the 2000s. Text-based stuff can be very fun. Absolutely. And especially like the way I play things, where I am definitely one of those people who's like, this video could have been an article. It's like definitely where I'm at mentally, like a huge percentage of the time. It's funny you bring that up. The guy I learned about Executive Suite from got his start doing Liberal Crime Squad Let's Plays. That rocks. I didn't know that people did Liberal Crime Squad Let's Plays. I have played Liberal Crime Squad, and I felt like it was even more opaque and hard to access than Dwarf Fortress. So, you know, caveat emptor there, guys.
I love caveat emptor.
Yeah, caveat emptor. Oh, did you hear about the new bug in Dwarf Fortress?
Right, children are born worshipping unknown gods.
It's so good. Children are born.
So, dude, that needs to be on a shirt. That's too powerful.
I might make prints of that. That's a good calligraphy one.
The children are born worshipping unknown gods. Yeah, you gotta think about how actually legitimately strange it's gotta be to live in like a superhero universe where you have like, you know, dudes walking around with like bat heads, dudes who can walk around and just like transmogrify themselves into fire.
You you asked what games I was thinking about playing, and that is a game I've been thinking about playing.
You've been thinking about playing Dispatch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching Grimmy play it. It looks like a good time.
I've been watching Grimmy. I've been watching Bo. I forget who else I've been seeing play it.
Bo?
Bodega.
Oh!
Bodega.
Bodega.
Yeah, the rats. Yeah, she's been playing it. She's having a very different run. And DK Diamantes.
DK Diamantes
was also playing it.
Good lad.
Yeah. He fired sonar. Yeah, so I wouldn't be playing Dispatch blind by any stretch of the imagination at this point, but it's fun. I'm really excited to see Kara play it.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, Kara's gonna have a fun time with that one.
All right, so I got a question for you.
Yeah.
But first, I got to look something up.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It looks basically like an anime. That's actually pretty fair, Shocker. I mean, it is. Honestly, I think it's the only Telltale game I've thought was like at all interesting or impressive, and I think it just comes down to the fact that like they kind of nailed the voice acting in a way that like they didn't for like Walking Dead.
Yeah, they did a good job. Well, it's mostly because they had like YouTubers be like the voice work. Like the bat guy is just moist critical, which is awesome.
It's just moist.
Yeah, he just honestly he knocks it out of the park. Honestly, he's perfect.
Punch Up is just Jack Skeptic-Eye.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't recognize Charlie at first, but like the second I heard Punch Up speak, I was like, wait a minute. What have they done here?
I was the other way around. I've never actually watched Jack Skeptic-Eye, so I know the name from I think Inari.
I used to consume him. I will not rephrase.
Are there enough Irish YouTubers that you could get like a whole thing of just Irish YouTubers? Because I can name 2. So that already feels like a lot to me. As a person can only name like 3 Americans.
You know, I really can't name very many Irish VTubers. No, I can name a couple of New Zealanders though. I just found one the other day. She's a mathematician.
Oh, who?
I think it's Tibby's.
Okay. I know only one, and I mean in VTubers, I only know one New Zealand VTuber. I know 2 New Zealand VTubers. I know 2.
Listen, Kari and my roommate got me onto Jet Lagged.
Okay, yeah.
That is such a good show. You got to watch it, man.
I've got it in my YouTube like to watch thing.
You got to watch it, brother.
Do you know what I've been watching? Oh, have a good night.
Well, no, you haven't told me, so how could I know?
Okay. I have been watching almost entirely for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Esoterica.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Do you know Esoterica?
Not at all. Wait! Yes. Justin Sledge. Dr. Justin Sledge.
Justin Sledge.
Dude. All right.
Good.
Earlier this year, I basically watched his entire discography. No, not discography. His videography.
Mm-hmm.
While working out.
Nice.
Let me tell you. Pumping iron while listening about the Merkaba cult? Holy shit, it goes hard.
I've been like that's become like the thing that I'm like sending to my friends who like are like even like vaguely witchy, and I don't think that they're appreciating it.
Well, yeah, of course I know about the Goetia.
Of course he does. Yeah, Nyano actually is like is much more into like the occult stuff than I am. He's much more.
I would not call myself into the occult. Come on.
Much more magical than
I'm more into mythology and the historicity of said mythology.
Yep. That's, I mean, compared to the crap I'm into, like, yeah. Where I'm into like the history of like rice production and stuff like that.
You know what, Al?
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact there are people at parties who would kill for you to tell them about the history of rice.
I know. I absolutely am aware. I'm
men and women who would like slaver all over you. We're talking just like drool right on your pants, man.
I've tended to. I'm good at parties.
You are good at parties. You're fantastic at parties. In fact, should you wherever you go, and there's a party, I'm going to wherever you are, man, because you're gonna make it like a 4 out of 10 party to like a 10 out of 10, brother.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to MAG without a ticket and just like a house party there.
That sounds pretty good. Pretty good. Wait, you didn't get a ticket?
No.
Dude, you're so fucked.
I don't care.
You're gonna miss the Proto Men, bro. They're debuting their newest album.
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
You're not gonna be fine. You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
Honestly, I have the.
You're gonna die because I'm gonna kill you.
I have the perfect equanimity to admit that I think most of the people who really want to go to MagFest would get more out of the Proto Men than I would.
No, you don't understand. Your joy has to come at the expense of someone suffering. Equivalent exchange, brother. Come on, you've seen Full Metal Alchemist.
Actually, I haven't.
What?
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay, I think you would like it way more than Mix does, but that's because Mix hates fun.
Mix does hate fun.
Don't tell him I said that.
Everybody knows that. That's not a secret. Literally was chatting earlier today in a couple of people's chats. So they're like asking like Mix preference. They're like, no, you have to understand, Mix hates fun, like as an explicit philosophical stance.
It's true.
Like this is not just like we are not just making fun of him for being like a grumpy little bird. We are making like this is just like a thing that he believes. Is it like fun is like debasing.
Brother is not the first version? Oh, I know. Honestly, it's kind of strange. Like the genuine recommended watch order is like the first 20 episodes of the first series, and then like everything past episode 10 of the new series. I say new whenever that was 14 years ago.
It's not retro yet, according to some people. but not according to me.
Well, those people are stupid and wrong. Retro's whenever I say it is. I think Bloodborne is retro.
Hell yeah, brother. One of these days I'll get to Bloodborne.
Yeah, but it's super retro. Actually, Blue, FMA Brotherhood was made while the manga was still being drawn. In fact, the mangaka, Hiromu Arakawa, had to rush to get the final chapters out to match the pace of the anime. Retro is whatever I can use to make people feel old. Yeah,
that's the goal, baby.
You get it. You get it.
Inks and Dreams gets it. Inks and Dreams get it. I have really upset people. So I don't like the retro is the 15 years ago thing. I don't like that. That's like a VTuber specific rule, and I don't like it at all. I think it's asinine. I much prefer doing having objective cutoff dates, or fixed cutoff dates. My preference, if we're going to talk about if we're not going to use a good definition of retro, right? The good definition of retro where it's about looking backwards, or it's about retrospective and retroaction. My preference is that once you stop being able to just easily count the number of pixels on a screen, so the transitional state would be the SNES.
Yeah.
That's the cutoff line to me, because I feel like an NES game and an Atari game look pretty similar. I know that the guys over on the Reddit for retro games, their cutoff is pre-Atari.
I mean, I think those dudes are probably some of the dumbest motherfuckers on planet Earth, but
you know, I'm respecting them, because this is a take that's so hot that it's actually it loops back around to being oh, these people are psychos in a way that I can't even understand. This is fine.
I regret to inform you that I don't really respect psychopathic takes for the virtue of being psychopathic.
I respect them when they interfere with takes that I think are more annoying and stupid.
You know what? You are the kind of person who would let a rabid cat and a rabid dog fight it out, and then whoever wins is clearly cured.
I really thought you were going to say, you're the kind of person who actually likes reading Nietzsche, and I was going to be correct.
In retrospect, I should have said that instead. That would have been much funnier, I think. That would have really hit the crowd, I think.
Yeah, that's really where this crowd is at.
W's
this is a real opinion on the left-right Hegelian divide in here. This is that's the VTuber crowd.
Get a load of this, idiot. He believes in synthesis.
I've also liked the take that a retro game is any game from before the great video game crash.
Okay, so you know what? Actually, you know what? Hold on. I got to take. I think this is reasonable. I think it's a state by state or country by country basis, and it depends purely on what's the cutoff date for an antique car. I know for some states like Tennessee, it's 25 years.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
What, for an antique car? No, it didn't.
Well, it just feels crazy to me, because that means I've only ever driven antique cars. I didn't feel like I was driving antique cars. I was just buying cheap cars.
Okay, it might be 35 years. Hold on, let me look it up. Certification, blah, 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 blah. How old does it gotta be? Oh, it might be classic. Hold on. Motherfucker, I don't give a shit. I'm not applying for Oh, wait, hold on. I don't give a shit. I don't know. Hold on. I'm looking it up. No. Yeah, it's more than 25 years old. There we go.
Okay.
With the non-modified engine and body.
Okay.
So you modify the engine at all, it's no longer an antique.
All the jalopies that I've bought over the years.
But that's only in Tennessee. It's nowhere else in the Union.
Okay.
That I'm aware of.
I genuinely have never thought about having state-level definitions of what a classic or antique car is.
Aren't you happy?
I'm something. I don't know what, but I'm present, I suppose. Is that the answer you're looking for? I'm awake. I'm aware. No. I'm alive. But yeah, because I disrespect the like retro is 15 years ago thing so much, I've been going around saying retro is 10 years ago.
Okay, I like that actually. That's good shit.
Yeah.
In which case, Bloodborne is very, very close to being retro.
And Dark Souls 1 is absolutely retro.
You know, actually, I think that Dark Souls 1 has more in common with actual retro games than modern games.
Sure, I guess. I don't know. It's I don't know. I've only played what people have seen on stream. To me, it's...
Well, that's right. I can't have a good conversation with you about this. I'm sorry.
True. It's true.
I will endeavor to find better conversational topics with you.
I mean, the answer is that, like, I just need to beat the damn game one of these days.
Yeah, you need to beat the damn game. You need to stop being a coward.
I'm planning on going back. I just need to figure out the timing on it.
I'm planning on going back, and I'm planning on going back to get my degree. We all know that's not going to happen.
Wouldn't it be funny if I went back and got another degree before you did?
I think I would actually cry. That would not be funny.
I have bad news, which is that I'm thinking about it.
Oh my god! In what?
I mean,
if you say history, I'm going to kick your ass.
I was going to say history.
I'm going to kick your ass.
Thinking about getting another graduate degree in history. I'm thinking about it.
Well, what kind of history? Is it going to be the history that I like or the history that you like?
It'd probably be the history that I like. Why would I do the history? Why would I do anything other than the history that I like? I'm me.
Because I'm really cool and you like me a lot. I mean, and I'm the center of the universe, obviously.
But me doing stuff that you don't like means it's more space for you to do the things that you do like.
Okay, but if you remove the N from Nietzsche and you put H instead and he becomes Heechi, that's another name for me.
That's the dumbest possible... The dumbest, like... That's like the dumbest, like, manosphere take I've ever heard. Turn your Nietzsche into a Heechi. We are getting very silly here.
So yeah, which history? What is it going to be? The history of like rice production and
I mean, we'll see how I feel about it, right? This is a very distant thought. This is definitely not a thought. I'm not currently applying to schools to give a sense of like how far off we are.
Oh no, I know what it's going to be. It's going to be like you're gonna get real into the Sengoku era.
You become a real pervert, yeah.
Yeah, you're become a real pervert. You're a full Sengoku Jidai. Well, I mean, you could go with the Heian Jidai.
The Genpei War or something like that. I'm not actually that interested. I mean, I'm not that...
Heian Jidai? Or is Jidai mean something...
Jidai means... Huh? Well, Jidai is era. But I don't know if they call it the... I would always just hear Heian period. I don't know what they actually say in Japanese.
What's the Heian period, but it's the Sengoku era.
Yeah.
So I wonder if there's like a difference there. Should we look it up or should we just pontificate?
I'm going to look it up.
Okay, you're a coward.
No, the question, Quincy, is like,
you can't be a historian. You don't have the strength to be confidently wrong.
I absolutely have the strength to be confidently wrong, but it is Heian Jidai. It is Heian Jidai.
Nice.
Heian Jidai. Is it Nara Jidai as well?
Yeah, then probably wouldn't it also be the Meiji Restoration, so it wouldn't be the Meiji Jidai, would it?
No, well, I mean, it's Meiji era, because there's a Meiji Jidai. Because the Meiji Restoration is a series of events, and then there is the Meiji Jidai, because Meiji continues to be emperor for a long time after then. Because Meiji was like 15 when the Meiji Restoration happened.
Oh, that's right, he was.
Yeah, he was a puppet.
I say as if I was there.
He was a puppet.
He wasn't a puppet.
Yeah, he was a puppet emperor. He was.
Not for long.
Well, I mean, eventually he got older, but yeah, at the start of it, he was a puppet emperor.
What, next thing you're going to tell me that Tutankhamun wasn't like a puppet emperor too?
I mean, he almost certainly was, yeah.
Nah, no way. He was real. He used the power of his club foot to beat his enemies to death.
Man.
Oh, have you seen that they sequenced Hitler's DNA?
Yeah, what a stupid thing to do.
Yeah, honestly, we know who the guy was.
There's something like uniquely weirdly Nazi about like doing eugenics on Hitler. Like that's like some sort of
I thought of it that way, but yeah, you're right.
Like it's like what are we doing
take
here?
His DNA to create Super Hitler.
Like what are we doing here?
It's Wolfenstein 2 all over again.
It's There's so many video games we could make real. Why Wolfenstein? Why is this the one? Sharkray, you are reminding me of one of the funniest, stupidest bits from Venture Brothers. Where they are.
They did make a clone of Hitler in that show, didn't they?
They are cloning Hitler. Or rather, they have ensouled Hitler. They've found Hitler's soul and have ensouled Hitler into a new body.
What's the new body? I forgot.
It's like a Rottweiler.
It truly is the attack dog of the Third Reich.
Yeah, they ensoul Hitler into a dog. Because they haven't made a clone of Hitler yet, because that's the whole plot of it, is that Venture Brothers is insane. Like, Thaddeus Venture has the best cloning facilities around. So the Nazis are paying him to clone Hitler, but they have Hitler's soul. I don't even think it was a Rottweiler. It was something funnier than a Rottweiler. It was like I think it was some sort of bulldog. Maybe. But yeah, they ensoul Hitler into a dog. And so the entire episode, they're just like, it's this incredibly confusing episode. It's not a dachshund or a chihuahua. It's a completely insane episode where
I can't say that.
Hold on.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Hank. No, Dean.
Okay, Al, I need you to tell me not to say the joke I just thought of, okay?
Okay, you're gonna send it to me. DM it to me.
All right, I'll send it to you. And then you can never breathe it to anyone else, okay?
Roger. I will absolutely tell Nagi immediately. But yeah, so they've ensouled Hitler, and they need to they want to eventually later move his soul into a clone of Hitler, and you have not even heard the most insane version, the most insane part of this, Sharkray, which is that a huge percentage of the structure of the episode is they are telling Dean that he has to kill Hitler. And Dean is like, no, I love Hitler. Nobody has ever loved me like Hitler has loved me. And everybody's like, come on, man. He's Hitler. Because it's the dog. And his education's really bad. He has a really bad education.
Rocks.
His education sucks.
I sent you the joke. Have at it.
Yeah. That's yeah. I'm not going to. Yep.
I can't say that.
I can't say that either. Hello, Rifter. It was Doc Hammer, and I forget the name of the other person. But yeah, no, it's Venture Brothers rocks.
It was Adult Swim weirdos. That's who wrote it.
Yeah.
I can't even call them weirdos. They're just funny. I really need to watch that show, though.
I just told you like a mid-level insanity episode.
That's like the shit I would write if I was genuinely drunk. I
actually think that, as far as I can tell, they are the whole thing with Hammer and so on, with like the whole thing about Venture Brothers, right? As a premise and as a plot is, its whole thing is that they are looking at like Johnny Quest stuff. Okay, they're looking at like Johnny Quest and like a lot of Golden Age superhero stuff. It's not really writing well high. What they're doing is that they're looking at stuff like Johnny Quest and Golden Age Superman and stuff like that, and
it's just making fun of it.
Well, and like asking questions, asking follow-up questions.
Yeah,
that's all they're really doing. They're
a lot of the time.
They're just nitpicking at follow-up questions about like, wait, hold on, like what does the world have to be like that you can have these like world-threatening supervillains regularly threaten the world and nobody just kills them, right?
Yep.
They're like, why does this guy get like 1 million second chances? Like, what kind of power structures does the world have to have in order for that to happen? Like, that's what the show is about. That's what the show is like.
Yeah. Honestly, I really, I feel like I need to clarify, because like I actually really hate whenever people try to reduce creativity to like being in an altered state of consciousness, like being high or being drunk or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I said that like this is the shit that I would write while drunk, I mean it's the stuff I would let myself write while I was drunk, because my inhibitions would just be gone and I'd think it was funny. You
would say out loud the joke that you sent me.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, you would. But yeah, that's it's okay, Sharkray. It's okay, Sharkray.
It's not okay.
Beautiful Angel, it is worth. If you were asking, I'm assuming that you are just proposing a question that you might ask in Venture Brothers. I will tell you that I do not think that Venture Brothers wants you to think for anything other than a few minutes at a stretch that Thaddeus Venture is even a good person at a basic level.
Yeah, he's really not.
He really sucks a lot.
But he's funny.
He is funny and often very pathetic.
You know what?
Yeah, he the dad. Thaddeus is the dad.
You know what I genuinely think?
You should watch it. It's good. It's not as insane as. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
I think that more billionaires should have been fat whenever they were kids.
Oh, interesting choice.
Because then they would have been able to learn how to grow and change as a person. And they'd also probably be extremely funny. So, you know.
I wonder.
Not that I'm saying that all fat kids are funny, but.
I wonder.
What I'm saying is it would do this some real good to have some interesting and fairly common hardships to go through.
I mean, the thing about our billionaire class is that almost anything you could do to them would improve them.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, remove a couple of fingers, they probably end up, better.
Yeah, it's just like
make them crab, turn them into crabs.
Yeah, just like almost any random thing feels like it would be better than what we've currently got. It's like a real nadir in our billionaire economy right now. I recommend Venture Brothers. It is honestly not the most insane TV show I've watched. I don't even think close.
Smiling Friends is way more insane. I love Smiling Friends.
I actually haven't watched Smiling Friends. That's an actual.
You gotta watch Smiling Friends.
I do.
It's good. I don't know if you'll like it, but it's good.
I think Adventure Time is pretty high up there. As is Midnight Gospel.
No idea what Midnight Gospel is. I said I have no idea what Midnight Gospel is, but it sounds terrifying.
Midnight Gospel is by Pendleton Ward, same guy who made Adventure Time.
All right.
And instead of it having any sort of like coherent plot, the way that it works is that the main character is a wizard that is a podcaster.
I'm sorry?
James. He's a wizard that is a podcaster.
No, I heard you.
Yeah.
What am I doing right now?
Okay, I'll continue. He's a wizard that's a podcaster. And on the episodes, the wizard does a podcast and like interviews a person who would show up on a normal podcast type of interview. So like one of them is he interviews a woman who has been running an alternative group therapy in San Francisco since the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And just interviews her for like half an hour. And they animate the interview, but the animation is very... That's the episode I remember the most because that episode like trips me up so bad I can't like not rewatch it. The wizard, right? He is a wizard, and he doesn't just like interview people remotely. He travels to their planet. He flies to their planet. And he's like a very pleasure-seeking creature. So he's trying to go to a planet where he can get the ultimate orgasm. And the computer that he uses, the spellbook that he uses, sends him to a planet where he is no longer immortal, because the possibility of death is the ultimate pleasurable experience that the computer can think of. And his interview subject is a like it's this woman, right? It's this woman in like San Francisco, but what she is in the animation is an evil knight hunting and killing her ex-boyfriend.
So
it's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Midnight Gospel, you say?
Yeah, Midnight Gospel. It's a lot.
Oh, the wizard looks cute.
Yeah. It's Pendleton Award, baby. It's a lot. There's a lot going on in Midnight Gospel. Yeah, sure. It's on Netflix is where I watched it.
Pendleton Ward does not look like how I thought he would.
I've never looked at him because I don't want to know.
Looks like JP Morgan.
The bank?
The guy, yeah.
Putting in I found this.
Why did they cancel it?
Because Netflix, baby. It is super strange. It's so weird. Yes, the first episode, there's a zombie apocalypse happening in the middle of an anti-marijuana protest, and it's just a long, rambling discussion about whether or not there is such a thing as a bad drug. A woman gives birth and her baby gets turned into a zombie.
Yeah, it happens occasionally.
Yeah.
So wait, are these actual interviews that they're actually giving? But
yeah, hi Tim Shell Show. Yes, it's very.
They just animate them
extremely surreally. On top of that, these are not like professional actors that they are usually interviewing. Xanadu asked a question. Any thoughts on dream analysis? So I used to actually do dream analysis, like very non-professionally, like just like for friends, because we couldn't afford tarot cards, kind of thing. And so I got a copy of Analysis of Dreams by Freud, and I read some Jung, and I use that as a kind of template for trying to interpret my friends' dreams. I think mostly it's nonsense.
You're correct, sir.
My theory for a long time was that if you are dreaming about something, it's because it's something that makes you anxious. Right?
Damn, I've dreamed about a lot of women then.
We knew you were anxious about women.
Okay, well, you don't got to be rude.
I mean,
you don't have to shout.
Almantas, I am women.
My God.
But anxious about driving. Well, and maybe not anxious, but preoccupied might be a better way to put it. You know, something goes on your mind, right? That, like, something that's like taking up a lot of mental space for you is going to show up in your dreams. That's something that's I don't know how untrue or true that is, but I do think that might be kind of the limit of what I can figure out to say about the subject. That, like, my understanding is that dreams are mostly kind of random synapse firing as your brain kind of like tries to heal while you're asleep. That's the only part in the town not part of the cult. They tried to murder me in a church. I have only remember like 4 dreams in my life. And the main one I remember, I won't spell out too many of the details because it would involve giving out some personal details of somebody who's not here. You know, this was a friend of mine was like actively dying in front of me. And I couldn't do anything to help her. And that's the dream. Just hours of watching my friend struggle and choke while I'm begging and pleading for help and trying to find something that I can do. It's like the only dream I can actually remember. And just like the helplessness of not being able to save somebody who desperately needs help. Yeah, so I don't tend to have that's my thoughts on dreams, baby. Sorry for the huge downer.
No, that was a pretty good one. Pretty good downer. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a very close friend. Yeah. 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 I think the only other dreams I've ever remembered are me like being stuck in like a loop of doing a very simple activity over and over again, and like not being able to make any progress and just getting frustrated.
Oh, those dreams suck too.
Yeah. I don't like remember like any other dreams. I don't think. I don't think it's that surprising that I don't like really remember my own dreams very often because I have very disrupted sleep. I have very I'm not a good sleeper. I'm a low skill sleeper. On the sleep tier list, I'm like a D.
Ooh, that's brutal.
On the sleepy times tier list. Hello Noir. Welcome in, Noir. Let's give this shout out to my buddy Noir.
Shout out to my buddy Noir.
What was she doing? She was balding. How is the
she
bald?
Balding my gate till I 3. Yeah.
No, you gotta break up individual words. That's the meta. She ball on my D till I
3.
She G on my at till I E. Just end game cleanup now. Excellent. How often do you get to a game? This is everybody's question. How often do you get to a game where you get to the end game cleanup section and you just drop the game entirely?
My lawyer advises me to not speak.
I think that's like my typical way of 0 times. Wow. Wow. I like never finish off games.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. In fact, it's happened to me several times on stream actually.
Ah.
Where I get to like the last little bit of a game, and then I'm just like, yeah, you know what? This game's cool and all, but you know what? I'm a fickle bastard, and I ain't gonna play it.
The funniest one for me on that front was Chrono Trigger.
Oh Lord.
Because I got to end game. But I'd been playing it at a pretty good clip, and I also don't know the mechanics that well. So I go into the Black Omen, and I just get completely rocked. And I was just like, okay, so like I could probably beat this game if I was willing to spend like an entire stream or two just grinding. But I've already done 4 streams of this game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna stop. So I just have the saved game of Chrono Trigger where it's just like I'm just vibing there at the end game. Because like when I'm on stream I don't want to like grind. I want to just like go. I want to go. Interesting. Yeah, I'm closer to Shark Ray. Like like any game that's like a big open world RPG type game, once I've got a build that's like feels pretty well set up and feels pretty like competently made, I'm just kind of like, well, I guess I'm done with this game. It's like now the game's over. Now that I like have a more or less complete build. This is part of the reason why I tend to prefer games that like don't have any progression to speak of. Tim Shellshow, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months. But yeah,
Yeah, I've done that with a lot of games.
the funniest one to me is actually Witcher 3. Yes, you did. You did. There's this is Tim Shellshow. I'm a small streamer. It's not like you're competing against hundreds of people for a clip. So like, no.
You're the largest streamer on planet Earth. Trust me.
Oh, thank you for the solipsism. Yeah, I actually include, because I'm the only one who exists.
Only streamer.
Because I'm the only streamer, I actually do include Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is part of me. It's just a part of my. It's just a part
Shadow
of.
the Hedgehog is a part of you.
It's an emanation from me. Elon Musk is an emanation from me. I don't like this philosophy anymore. Yeah, the funniest one to me in terms of the like games that I like played for a while and just like couldn't keep on going with is Witcher 3. Because like it's a real clear like demarcation in my brain between when I like had the patience for RPG mechanics and when I didn't. Like somewhere between me playing Witcher 3 and me deciding to go back and play the DLCs is like when I like had a turn in my brain for like how much tolerance do I have for like an action game where I also have to keep track of my inventory. Like I think I couldn't go back and play Nier Automata at this point.
Really?
I did like play it for like a few hours earlier this year, but like I got really bored.
Wow.
I got like through the desert part and I was like, I don't need to play this anymore.
The OG Nier is a lot better.
I worried that I wouldn't even enjoy that one. Because it's like a change in like my brain, right? It's a change in my mind. You know, it's a change in like who I am as a person. That like I Elder Gamer Fugue state, and like it like different people have like different reactions to this, right? Like I am like in the fugue state where like I can enjoy like backpack battles and like weird war games and stuff like that, but like the idea of playing something like Cyberpunk at this point in my life is just like appalling. And like if I think about going back and playing Tales of Symphonia, a game I mostly have fond memories of, I am just like, I would really much rather like watch somebody play this than play it myself. Like I would really much rather have somebody playing this while I like paint or do calligraphy or something. Like that sounds like way more appealing to me than actually playing this myself. Bless you. Bless you.
I don't need blessings. I need damnation.
You need a lady with a sword. Seems like an entirely normal opinion. You played it already. Fair.
You know? Yeah.
Fair.
Wait, hold on. You played Nier Automata already?
I've played Nier Automata already. I've beaten it. Yeah. I like.
Oh yeah. Then why would you go back and play it? I rarely replay games.
I don't know if I like something enough. I replay it, but I don't know.
Like Shadow of the Colossus, the only game that I've beaten like 3 or 4 times, outside of roguelikes, of course.
I've beaten King of Dragon Pass like 8 times.
That's a roguelike.
Arguably, I guess. I've beaten Mega Man X1 and 2 like a lot. Like a lot. Like I was like doing like really crude speed running of those two when I was, you know, many moons ago. What else have I beaten multiple times? Oh yeah, I could not do Dragon Age.
That's because Dragon Age sucks.
Don't be rude to Tim Tail Show. But
What?
also I don't like Dragon Age. I don't like the BioWares.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought that's someone. I didn't realize. Listen, it's okay. I don't make any moral judgments on like what games people play. That's a bald-faced lie.
I'm just like looking through like what are some of these games though? Like I feel like the games I've like played through that like I actually like played through and beat multiple times have got to be like pretty old games, because it's not like it's games that like where it's less about the story and more about them being like mechanically interesting. And there are some games I've played through multiple times just like see different endings. I did replay Outer Wilds, which I don't regret. Like that's like the famous like you can never revisit it game, but I actually did have a nice time revisiting it. That was actually a good experience.
I mean, really, do you want to know what my honest to God fucking qualm is with the Dragon Age stuff?
Go ahead.
It's purely because they named the setting Thetis, which just stands for the Dragon Age setting. I fucking can't stand that. It pisses me off. That's just like, you fucking wretches.
Extremely designed by committee moment there, right? Where like they couldn't come up with something they actually like, so they just went with like the thing that like pissed off the fewest people. And not even the thing that necessarily pissed off the fewest people, but just that like nobody could take ownership over. Right? Like that's the one that like nobody can take ownership over, so like therefore you're not making a decision about the office politics. The fair thing to be pissed at. Oddly, I don't think I beat Ape Out multiple times. I did beat Prey 3 times. I did beat Prey 3 times. That was funny to do. That was funny to do. I don't regret that one at all. I'm like ignoring like I'm ignoring like, you know, like Risk of Rain or something like that.
I like Risk of Rain.
I love Risk of Rain too. I haven't played Risk of Rain 1. I've only played Risk of Rain 2.
Risk of Rain 1. Actually, no, I tried Risk of Rain 1 and I found the controls to be too janky.
I have one friend who's like absolutely confident that it's better, but like literally every single game that he really likes is side on. Like literally every single game that he's like more than like 50% positive about is the side on game. Almost always a platformer.
How old's this man?
40 something.
That explains a lot.
Yeah. His number one game for all time is Spelunky. So you know, he's a guy who's got his preferences.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think it's that time, Mel.
You think you're done?
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
I must go. My people need me. By my people, I mean my socks.
Your socks? Incredible.
Yeah, they weren't dry, so I let them go for a little while longer.
Good.
But I must go.
Be good to those socks. Be good to those socks.
I plan on abusing them by lifting heavy rocks.
Abusing?
Yeah.
Abuse, you say? All right.
Yeah. Peace!
Right. Peace. Peace be upon you.
Peace. Wait, where's Discord? There it is. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. He could have ended by just like fully just closing his computer out. He could have just killed his computer completely, and just that would have really ended it. Meanwhile, I'm trying to kind of figure out what I'm doing with myself at the moment, because I just kind of want to prep and prime this model, and that actually went a little bit faster than I thought it would. Oh. Alright. Tim Shilshow, you've been a very good boy. I'm glad I'm not testing audio. I hate testing audio. Least favorite thing to do. Least favorite part of VTubing. I don't know about the least favorite part of VTubing. Model did freeze. There we go. Yeah, that was Vbridger disconnected from VTS. Yeah, your fave Sheldon. I've got some ASMR chops. I've done also, hey, it's Onirin appearance. I do kind of know how to do ASMR. I don't play around with it very much because it annoys a lot of my viewers. But I think it's also very fun to have this little trick in my pocket. Yeah. I don't do it super often. I've done an ASMR stream and I didn't regret it, but you have arisen from your stupor. Some water. Excellent. I'm glad you did. Okay, so I've primed this guy, and I'm not going to bother with him for a minute. You're probably going to go to... It is 2 a.m. on the East Coast. It is 2 a.m. on U.S. Eastern. I am trying to figure out what I do with myself right now, because... I don't want to get started on painting this. I want to do that off stream. I want to do that one off. I'm probably gonna do that guy off stream. I'm like deliberately never painting off stream, and I really should be. So I'm trying to figure out if there's things I want to do with this guy. This was some new painting techniques I used here. Not like hugely new, but like new-ish to me, of being more self-conscious of like lighting sources and how I interplay with them with highlights. There's not a lot of space for me to be expressive with that on this type of model, though, because this model doesn't have a lot of surfaces that take those kind of highlights, and I'm trying to figure out how much I should do more with it. Yeah, it's a slinger. It's a Roman Legionnaire. I did an okay job on this shield. I'm trying to figure out what I do with myself. That is where I am at right now, because I am feeling a little bit low energy, and I do have a big weekend ahead of me. Oh geez, don't you look to me as a coach. I am not a coach in the mini painting world. You know, watch. There's a lot of other streamers around who are much better painters than me, right? Notably Halbernacht, right? So I'm gonna let this guy cure a little bit. So better than you. Fair enough, Tim Chelshow. But like Nagi is really good. Hal is quite good. I've seen a lot of like streamers who are not big at all are quite good. Melody is a better painter than me. Project Melody is a better painter than me. Like there's quite a few people who are better painters than me. Don't look to me. I'll be very sad if you try to use me as your painting teacher. If you want to view me as the funny guy who you are watching improve over time, that's extremely sensible. I can hear that there's still paint in this one. I haven't been able to get the paint out, so I'm like wondering what's going on with that. But like I am still working on this. It's still very much a learning process for me. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I do with myself, because yeah, Melody paints. She's orcs. She does orcs in bisexual colors. It's really cool. Matara also paints quite a bit, but Matara is like the experienced one. Matara is like the senior in that relationship. Matara's like actually like into this stuff. But yeah, that's like the smaller point. The bigger point is like, do I keep stream going? That's the actual question. Because I'm actually pretty out of energy. Yeah. You gotta take care of yourself. I'm trying to think about this because it feels like a short stream to me. I don't like streaming this short. Yeah, I'm kind of at a natural endpoint. Like, the other thing I would do is, like, switch over to, like, Overwatch or something. That would really be it. That would really literally be it. I would switch over to Overwatch, would be what I would do, otherwise. I don't know if people want to watch that. Try to mount these guys on here so that I don't lose them all. Stick these guys to the glue. It's been 1/6 of a day. Yeah, but this is kind of like my main job, so like it does feel ridiculous when I don't do like 8 hours, right? Like that's kind of what it is to me. It's like if I don't do like a full like work day, and I rarely do a full 8 hours. I rarely do a full 8 hours. But I do feel kind of faintly ridiculous about doing anything less than that. Gotta clock the 9 to 5. Yeah, the 10 to 6 as I usually clock it, right? I'm a 10 to 6 streamer. A lot of folks do that less than that. They're 9 to 5. That's fair. That's fair. I certainly did. I've certainly worked 9 to 5s where I may have been physically in the office for 9 to 5 or even longer, but definitely was not working that hard for a lot of it. That has absolutely been a thing that I have been on the other end of. 12.5 hours today. Oof. Yeah, yeah. A lot of, I've definitely done things where it's like, hello, Lost Notebooks. Were you here before? Did I forget? Am I being rude? I feel fine overall. It's just, I'm just trying to weigh things right now. I'm just trying to weigh. I've got feathers, hearts, these kinds of things in hand. I'm trying to figure out to what extent I want to my system for organizing my paints is a disaster. Let's get you guys on there. Okay, that's not so bad. Oh, that's why it wasn't so bad. I forgot. Oh, that actually all fit for once. It did not all fit for once. You're nodding off now? Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good night, Tim Shellshow. Have a good night. Okay, hold on. So here's basically, right, like here's what I'm going to do regardless, right? Here's what I'm going to do regardless is I am going to wash my brushes, right? This brush is actually clean. I didn't actually end up using this one at all tonight. I'm going to wash my brushes and... You shouldn't be on your side. I'm going to wash my brushes and play an hour or two of Overwatch. The washing of the brushes will obviously happen off stream. You will not see that because that happens in the bathroom, and I'm not streaming the bathroom. That's weird. That's strange. Also, I'm not set up to do it anyway, even if I wanted to. Do people even want to watch that? That's the question. Like, do I just do that on my own, or do I do that in front of an audience? That's the real question. It's like, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it anyway. The question is, do I do that in front of an audience or not? I'm kind of inclined against doing it in front of an audience the more that I think about it. It's kind of feeling like that's... I'm going to get backseated, and I'm not in the mood for it. Like, another time I might be in the mood for getting backseated on the Overwatching, but I just kind of want to vibe out. I just kind of want to vibe out. So I think I may just end there. Have a good bye. Have a good night, Tim Chelshow. Oh, absolutely. 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 It's worth pointing out that I'm extremely bad at Overwatch. So it's really easy to find ways to tell me that I'm doing something wrong. It's extremely easy to point out things that I am doing wrong. But yeah, you absolutely can backseat in Overwatch. Extremely easily. Extremely easily. To just be like, how did you not notice X person was over here? Why are you holding onto your cooldowns? Don't you know that this hero is countered by this hero? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, it's extremely easy. It's extremely easy. And I think if I was in a more energetic mode, I'd actually be kind of down for it. But I'm not. So I'm not. As that goes. So I think I'm going to end there for the week. I will be back Monday. I will be back Monday, 10 p.m. for another calligraphy stream. As I've mentioned... Oh, very important, very important. Very important. Okay. The YouTube is actually being updated. The YouTube is actually being updated, folks. That thing, there are daily updates on the YouTube. There should be daily updates on the YouTube for 6 months to 3/4 of a year. There should be basically one upload per day going through, unless I screw up on my own end, there should be one upload per day from now until, like, the end of summer. I think, if I'm doing my math right. Because I've got that big of a backlog. I have like 180 VODs on backlog, and at the rate that I produce VODs, by the time I get through 180, I should have produced another 90. So the VODs existed, but now they're uploaded. So if you go to my YouTube, you will now be able to watch a lot of old VODs. Particularly the old ones have been getting uploaded. Starting by the end of the month, I will get through the really old stuff, and it will be stuff that's like starting with the first subathon. It'll be starting with the first subathon. Is when I started downloading all of my VODs. I don't think I have lost any VOD since the first subathon. There's one VOD that might not make it because it's over 12 hours long. It's 14 hours long. It was a really good VOD, but it's 14 hours long, and so that's a bit of a challenge there. And so please do check out the YouTube. Please do check out the YouTube. Getting the YouTube, it wasn't really a matter of getting the uploads or anything done. It was a matter of I didn't want to do anything with the uploads until I had a system for putting new descriptions on and for like giving them titles and everything. And now I've got that system, right? Now I've got that system. I've got a process that I am doing on my end. And so I am doing it at a decent clip, and it should be good. Oh, that was just a misclick. That was a misclick. We don't need that. Whatever. And so you will be able to watch a lot of old VODs and then some much less old VODs. So that's the VOD archive is over there. That's the VOD archive is over there. Here's my Discord. Might do a community night tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling. I have a busy weekend ahead of me, so don't expect to see me over the weekend. But I will be checking in periodically over there. Does anybody have any questions before I end? Bueller? No? Okay. We're going over to Mishimali. I say as I immediately doubt myself, right? I'm just gonna take a look and see if there's anybody else around who I might, like, really want to raid. Is there anybody else on who I'd really want to raid? Oh, there's Madra Mimi. When was the last time I raided Mimi? Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's I'm talking like Mishimali now. No, we're going over to Madra Mimi. We're going over to Madra Mimi. We're going over to Madra Mimi. She's playing Final Fantasy Tactics. So, everybody, have a lovely night. Have a lovely night. I will see you all Monday, 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern. Have a lovely, lovely time.